Pay tribute to me, pay pigs!
Do you accept Bitcoin?
Do you have Bitcoin?
Not at the moment.
Then how are you gonna pay tribute to me if you have no Bitcoin with Bitcoin if you don't have Bitcoin to pay tribute to me with?
Because I can buy Bitcoin with cash.
How much Bitcoin?
Or a decent amount, I suppose.
Wait, like actual 1 BTC?
I could if I wanted to, but
Wait, isn't
wouldn't be
one?
a good investment right now.
Wait, isn't 1 BTC like 80,000? You have that much money on hand to pay tribute to like a Findom? For real?
I do, but I wouldn't.
like
71,000, almost 72,000 right now in USD.
What, you? I'm a little embarrassed to admit what my assets are. My assets at any given time are $2,000.
Use that, man.
You see, I am on benefits. I hate both of you.
I don't have that much money. At most, I have 1,000 and a little bit more.
You just said 72.
I was telling you the current price of Bitcoin, 72,503 right now.
We should deal with Parity like the Wallet Warriors. Parity, did I tell you how you deal with the PvP arena people? Have you
I have no
heard?
idea what that is.
Don't you know, like in any PvP game, you know, the like Star Rail, Wuthering Waves, League of Legends, whatever, the people who, or MMO, the people who play PvP and are wallet warriors, you know, pay to win.
Mm-hmm.
This is how we defeat pay to win wallet warriors. Stories, I'll send you this one too.
Oh boy.
I have a whole clip that tells you how to deal with wallet warriors. Stories, I can't find your DM.
Should I just put a single letter in so that way it could go right to the top?
Yes. Yes, do it.
Ah.
So, how do you feel about the abortion clinic in Switzerland? I mean, the euthanasia clinic.
The abortion clinic in Switzerland.
I mean,
man, I didn't know bankers could ever have an abortion clinic there.
It's well, they have a different word for it. It starts with an E.
I don't want to say the first words that came to my mind.
I'm going to put it in chat. Euthanasia the game that...
Yeah, I didn't think it was what I was thinking.
Euthanasia makes you kill your pets.
I am glad I didn't say what I was thinking, because it would have been very problematic.
Euthanasia! See, this is where you go to deal with unwanted children. Or also you can go to someone with musical toddler throwing abilities. I have musical toddler throwing abilities. Just give your baby to me, and I'm pretty good at rhythm games. I'm pretty good at rhythm games. Da 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 da. Oops, splat. Musical toddler throwing abilities. Now at a store near you. Don't call the police.
Can't wait for someone to do a speed run of Doom playing it on a literal human child in the future.
Right?
Until we finally get cybernetics.
Yes! Yes,
even neural implants can run Doom.
I'm gonna have to turn you down and turn Parity up. Parity, is there anything that we need to go over since last time?
No, it should be okay.
Zeely Zeal! Hello! Hello, Zeal! How are you? By the way, Zeal, when we are in voice, you are always welcome to join us. You mentioned being kind of, shy. Well, we are I would like to think we're pretty cozy. Okay. I am cozy except for the things I say, and maybe the ways Sylvia and I talk to each other are kind of scary, but... Pats! I will be here to support you, Zeal. Da 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 da.
Also,
Yeah,
going back to before,
He's welcome to join VC as long as there's like actual people in the VC. We tend to not try to exclude anyone
Yes.
unless you're spamming obnoxious noises or slurs.
I have only excluded one person from VC ever. And you know what that was about? He asked me, so we were during one of our Friday games, and we used to do community game nights, and this person asked me, is this legal in my country? And I'm like, oh, no, I'm sorry, and cut the feed. And he was like, well, I'm gonna go to Twitch and clip it and get you banned. As a joke, he said that. But after that, he was perma-muted from VC. I just kind of shadow banned him from speaking in VC ever again. I was kind of pissed about that. Like, even as a joke, that's just kind of mean-spirited. Mean-spirited, yes. So yes, Parity, we have a... So let's see, we were talking about the shutter, the thing. Oh yes, oh, and no problem, Zeely Zeal. We originally thought this was a Caro for the elevator, but they said it's Naomi. So, Naomi calls the elevator up, goes down to the crystal floor. I actually have a problem with this theory. You know what that is?
What is that problem?
Okay. We were on the 5th floor next to the 6th floor staircase, right? When we were going over the floors again, Parity?
mm-hmm.
So... Okay, so let's just say, hypothetically, during this segment, Sai is on floor 3. He hears the elevator go 3 times. It goes up to pick up Naomi in the bedroom. She goes downstairs to the crystal floor. Then... we know she can't have gone to back to the attic, though. The reason we know she can't have gone back to the attic is because we were at the staircase on the 5th floor and we didn't hear the elevator. Actually, we didn't hear it at all. The first time we could understand because we were still walking up here. But when we're standing here next to the elevator, we don't hear it. So the elevator has to have stopped on 4.
Okay.
I'm kind of wondering, No. Okay. Remember how Akaro kind of vanished for a while?
Right.
Did Akaro run into parallel Naomi? Or a Naomi? I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, at the point that this is happening, right, that we're hearing this, we already know that there is a version of Naomi dead. So at the time where there is a version of Naomi dead, there is presumably maybe Naomi going up from the attic. There's only 2 ways this works. There is at this point in time while we're all investigating the floors, a second Naomi who is going up and down through the elevator, or that's Akaro going up and down through the elevator hiding from us. There's the only way this works. Is that this is Naomi 2 or a time traveling Akaro. I think we need to verify.
Sounds like a good theory.
Time travel really did kind of mess up how neatly this mystery was coming along.
I don't think it messes up the mundane portions. I think the mundane portions still work as intended. The supernatural parts, however, that's gonna be harder. Like,
If everyone was in this one area, then how did this thing occur over here
I do believe,
without
okay,
any of us noticing? Yeah, I get that part. I get how that is.
I believe, at the very least, we are not dealing with a 999 ninth man scenario. There is nobody in here who is not supposed to be. We have met, on at least one occasion, everyone who is inside this. Oh. There we go. This is where we left off. Without an objection, we can take. Okay, we were upstairs. Right, we left a Caro downstairs. I think we need to. Why did we leave a Caro downstairs?
Oh, so before we start, I want to also say, like, I don't like Sekimeiya at the moment, but there's gotta be something amazing to the story that everyone raves about it, and there's 6 chapters, and we're still only on chapter 1.
It better be amazing. Like, you play these visual novels, right, Parity? You and Chrono and
Right.
everyone. I'm gonna have to trust you on the twist. Like all my complaints are gonna come from, like, I already have many complaints. Like, okay, what do you dislike so far?
It's just all plot, and the characters don't have any emotions. There's no reason for us to connect with the characters. They're just serving to move the plot forward.
That's not exactly what I was thinking, but I do feel like a lot of the times when the characters are talking, I feel the author talking through the characters.
Yeah, I understand too.
Like, the author is actually talking through the characters. So it's like especially with that line, I don't have a split personality and I have no desire to ruin my life. I feel like the author is saying, hello, this is a red herring, don't look at this. And it kind of is de-immersive. Like, it's trying to say, yes, you probably did, like, whatever, 17 and remember 11, you might know these other twists, it's none of these things. But you're doing it in author language, not in narrative language. I know what this. The story is guilty of tell, don't show. Oops, I pressed tutorial.
Oh no, tutorial.
Why would someone say something valuable? I actually want to go. Okay, now that I see that there, I want to go back and see every time we heard a fucking sound.
I hope the other chapters of the Sekimeiya don't turn out to be, oh, it turns out the Sekimeiya charges longer and longer back in time the more you charge it with cold. So if it gets exposed at any point to liquid nitrogen, you're just sent back to your infancy. Sylvie. Welcome in.
A foreign sound. Right as we're all getting calm, insulation. I think we should actually note that from now on, note the timing.
Yeah.
Size wristwatch displays 11:20. I wasn't sure what line we were pushing, but I knew something strange had to have happened with the hallway B group. When the Sekimeiya was hidden in room B4, where we first found Naomi, it was hidden inside a temperature regulation cabinet, and that would have happened at a time when we didn't know that the cabinets had inner compartments yet. Anyone could have secretly known this, but think about Kate's perspective. Suripo told him that the gemstones had been stolen from a room, but he didn't know which one. I still hate that name. Suripo. Horisu. For real. For real.
That's okay.
Therefore, he had no reason to think they had gemstones on display instead of the ones kept in those inner compartments, right? But the first time we searched, he never looked in those or let us know about them. Maybe he wanted to keep them a secret? It's possible. As soon as we reached floor 5, we faintly heard someone approaching. Oh, hey, were you coming for me? Sort of. The others are waiting for you in the attic, but we'll go right back up in a bit. What were you doing down there? Nothing, as I said. I stayed where I was for a few more minutes, sorting my thoughts out. With the dead body? You... I'm sorry. I'm gonna need to put that down as testimony.
Several minutes.
I'm sorry, Akara? Okay, I'm not sorry. I actually think you're guilty. But this is definitely testimony. This is you saying, yeah, I'm doing a suspicious thing, and... Any reason why you chose a bathroom with a body to stay in? I don't think so. I'll be going, I'm sure Sai's eager to question me.
I don't think so.
What the fuck?!
The way you phrase that implies that you were looking for something.
What do you mean? I don't think so.
Reason why you chose the bathroom with the body in it. There are, what, like 3 additional bathroom locations in this building?
He could have just sat in the hallway. He could have sat in the women's restroom. You could have gone in the women's room. Like, no one's using it.
Okay, to be fair, I don't think there are many people who would,
No one's... Okay, if he wants a door he can lock, no one is rushing to use the women's restroom right now. He could have done that. That's weird.
Then again, Akaro is just that weird, though.
Yes, but he's also a prime suspect. He took off without waiting for a response. Maybe he's back to normal. He looked really off earlier. He did. I'm not sure how it was for him, but he must have experienced something completely unnatural. We continue moving down.
Perhaps he was trying to hide evidence somewhere.
Because, as we remember, aren't you gonna cover the body, Shiroya? Like, he felt it was awfully quick to say we should cover the body.
I mean, after someone covers the body, it's kind of hard to convince everyone, hey, let's just lift up the tarp covering this dead person.
Mm-hmm.
So that
We
way
can
we can see if there's any incriminating evidence underneath it.
we continue moving down as we wondered exactly what had been up with Akaro. He said he only teleported and that Sekimeiya was the tricker. Do you believe him? I'm not sure. It probably was caused by the Sekimeiya in some way, but right before that point, it didn't have any effect on us. I thought earlier that maybe he just traveled a few seconds to the past, which would have been unnoticeable. Oh, that's true, but he said he still appeared on the crystal floor, so I think he would have noticed it, and we should have seen him. Yeah, maybe the shock stopped him from thinking properly. I don't know. I also wonder why he didn't show himself. He was right there the whole time, and saw us. And there's still the fact that if he really touched the Sekimeiya, we couldn't have seen it behind the glass in the cabinet. Shouldn't have seen it. There is one way I can make this make sense. Would you like to hear it?
Enlighten us.
So, he says he's in the corridor. He's staring at us, but we can't see him, right?
Yes.
We also know from our time travel that we kind of just vanish and pop somewhere else, right?
Okay.
Is this our Akaro?
That is a good question. Wait, if this is an Arakaro, and let's play devil's advocate for a second.
Where is our Akaro?
We assume that this Akaro is completely innocent and is
Not
involved.
necessarily.
Let me finish. Let's assume and play devil's advocate that for this instance, this Akaro is completely innocent and in no way related to the heist. He still carries over the information that there is a fucking dead body in the building with them. That could explain his weirdness earlier, because he is experiencing all these events all over again and being like, what the fuck is going on? There's a lot of holes in that theory, and there's a lot of holes in it entirely, but it's still something
Hold up.
slightly considered.
Hold up. When did we find Naomi's body? I need to verify something. I actually need to verify something. I'm looking for something specifically. You know what I'm looking for?
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for where Shiruya said to cover Naomi's body. Door opening. Door opening happened here when we were talking about the cabinet. Dark room. I think this is actually critically important.
To figure out the exact time that Akaro tells us to cover Naomi's body.
To figure out if Shiruya actually said Alright, you know what? We need to go from the top. Nami's disappearance. Carl Estad. Wait, Sai has a last name?
Huh. Rumia.
Isla Majutsu. I'm sorry, I just can't get past that name. Majutsu. Isla and Arena Magic.
What? That is a choice?
Imagine your parents are so puny, even into their adulthood, that when their children are born, they name you Magic.
That's her last name. That they legally changed their last name
Yeah.
to Magic.
Right?
I bet the nurse or whoever was there to receive that name change sheet looked at them real
Ah, here we go. Dark room is where we find it. we pulled down a curtain and covered the body, right? Thing is, it might be my imagination. I think we need to Hazu. I can't conclusively prove that she covered the body the first time. I'm already doubting what I said regarding the Sekimeiya's disappearance, I said if the Naomi's killer took her key, they would have waited before taking the Sekimeiya. They wouldn't have done it while we were all searching the crystal floor. That's definitely not true, though. If Sai or Akaro took the key, they would have waited too. Yeah. They would have kept the key until a better chance came, right? But instead the Sekimeiya was taken while the search was going on. Okay. Why? There has to be a reason why they didn't wait. After all, the fact that it happened during the search feels wrong, because it means nobody who searched could have done it. How did they do it? Or whoever took the Sekimeiya did it during Sekimeiya time travel.
Sekimeiya time travel realized they were at the part of the everyone's searching right now, and realized, oh shit, I gotta hide, or I'm going to get accused.
They could have I think they waited this soon to steal the Sekimeiya. Okay, there's Parity, there's another thing that I'm kind of critical about. It's that a lot of details seem, rather than being components of the mystery, seem deliberately designed to confuse.
That sounds about right, especially if they're trying to go for something that's complex, so to say.
Time travel.
Oh, and the other visual novels, like Remember 11, Ever 17, and all that, the details were designed to confuse, but they weren't not because the authors wanted to confuse us, but because they made sense in the moment. I feel the
Right.
hand of the author trying to confuse us, trying to mix things up. It's so confusing. People in both hallways could have worked together when I wasn't looking. But is that really it? It doesn't make any sense. They rushed to hide the Sekimeiya in the storeroom, but they didn't rush to take it out of the cabinet the next time we left the crystal floor. I don't want to baselessly suspect everyone, but I don't know how else to approach this. I just want to say something. Maybe I'm being weird here, but at no point are you suspecting Shibuya. We arrived at the crystal floor. If no one was hiding nearby, we were the only people there. It was stranger, but as we walked down the last staircase, we could still perceive the smell from earlier. Perhaps because nothing about it made sense, we instinctively went to check the second of Naomi's body, the place where Akaro had remained. I don't think anything's different here. It looks the same, someone must have locked her inside, and that was the sound we heard. If so, they should have still been somewhere while we searched. Well, when we heard the sound, we all went out of the event room towards hallway A. From there, we could see the staircase and elevator, so we knew nobody ran up the floor after that. If the person responsible experienced that, and quickly entered the event room from hallway B just behind us, they might have been able to use the Sekimeiya to escape. We still don't know how it works when we lock the cabinet, but it's possible. It supposedly made Akaro travel later, so that could be right. It might just be inconsistent, but...
like this usually isn't inconsistent. It is more, it has a trigger.
It has a rule.
Certain thresholds have to be met.
But then they wouldn't have relied on it to escape.
Multiple rules.
If they used it, they must have known how to properly use it. There's still the same problem, though. The glass in the cabinet would be down. That's right. As the conversation had once again shifted to Sekimeiya's mechanics, we walked to the center of the floor. We entered through hallway B and found ourselves in the barren space, only shared by the covered dark cabinet. The darkness in there was a stark reminder that we'd been victims of an attack, and one that was most likely far from over. I walked up to the cabinet as I spoke. Do you still have a key? No, it must still be on the bed, assuming nobody picked it up. I just didn't want to put it back in my purse. So the potentially solitary method to unlock the cabinet was in anyone's possession. I raised the curtain, hoping to kindly get more information on what the Sekimeiya could really do. Behind it, the glass only protected a cushion, as the Sekimeiya had once again disappeared. It's not here. Didn't you see it just before we went up? I did. I even touched it. Then was Akaro just acting? He could have easily taken it out. Unless we assume an unknown culprit is still here. Are you fucking kidding me?
Pain.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Unless a hitherto undiscovered culprit is in this building with us. Someone we've never seen before.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I doubt it too. Is it at all an option to slap?
The question still pisses me off. Why would anyone hide the Sekimeiya? There's nothing to gain from it because we can always find it just by searching thoroughly. There might be another reason. What if what they're trying to do is remove it from the cabinet instead of hiding it? Just removing it? Oh, because of the temperature. Maybe the first time we found it inside a cabinet, they could keep it cool, but it wasn't powered on. It might be related to that. They could unplug the cabinet, which would be much harder to notice. By moving it, they also exposed themselves in front of the cameras. I looked behind just in case, and the cabinet's plug was still inserted into the outlet.
Themselves.
They're trying to get the Sekimeiya to charge up again.
The cameras make me think the culprit doesn't mind being seen. It makes sense if it was always Akaro, because he's leaving himself as the only suspect by hiding the Sekimeiya now anyway. But to accomplish everything, he needs to have used the Sekimeiya's powers multiple times, and he still did his best to always hide from us. Why do they care so much about avoiding us but aren't fazed by the cameras? Because we can't verify the cameras now, can we? Because there's a way out. There's a way out, right? There's a way out, right? That's the secret.
At the beginning, they said there was an alarm and that the police were basically going to surround the building, right?
Right.
Assuming that there is a way out, they'd have to somehow get around the cordon the police are
Not
creating.
necessarily. It depends on what the way out is. If the way out is just a back door, then yeah, that's the police. However, if the way out is like a whole escape tunnel that leads like away from the building, police might not know that, and Ashia might not have told them. You know the
That is an unnecessary amount of effort.
I don't know.
so is everything else they're doing in this game. That's the
Also,
incentive.
like, is it unnecessary if there's, some kind of criminal enterprise involved? I don't know. Maybe they have ties to organized crime, huh?
Remember the Zin, the Phantom Thieves group, targeting the Ashia? I like this song.
Playing with the idea that there is assumably a secret way out that doesn't get them immediately caught by the police.
Yeah, I've already figured out where it probably is. Storeroom. I am assuming something else. In the timeline Isla's friend comes from. What was it? There were like 7 people here? That means there's something happened. Something like maybe it's something about it's not the escape room still exists. The method to escape. Well, the door, like the secret passage, was locked or something. So that means that the culprit knows that there is a secret passage in the storeroom, that we can't open it. Pats for Parity, thank you for hanging out and playing this game with me. I would never bother with this thing otherwise.
Likewise, I mean, that's why I dropped it in the first place.
Because I was willing to play it so you didn't have to?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't blame you given how frustrating this game seemingly is.
The fact that they're trying so hard to avoid being seen on us means we already know them. If they're making use of the Sekimeiya, understand how it works, and are creating an alibi for themselves, we can just restrain them once we know who they are. It's like they're hiding the Sekimeiya while hiding themselves thanks to it. Okay, but does a 17-year-old guy think like this?
I wouldn't think so. Most 17-year-olds are rather dumb.
At the same time, the fact that Akaro is the main suspect could mean that he isn't responsible. Every other action performed by the culprit has managed to keep their identity hidden, but this would directly reveal it. Even though Kate has always looked like the most suspicious person, he could have accomplished almost everything through normal means. At no point was it necessary for him to use the Sekimeiya for anything. It's very likely the culprit has been making use of it to stay out of sight and remain less suspicious. Akaro! So the blame just falls on Kate. I thought it's just that. He's still got a bunch of things for sure. Regarding the Sekimeiya, the attic, and the where it got trapped. For now, since we're here, we could try and find the Sekimeiya. The others must be questioning Akaro and, well, wondering where we are. There aren't many places to hide it, and if we do find it, we could learn something important. Assuming Akaro didn't do it, it just means that someone else took advantage of him being distracted. It could have been an unknown culprit, but Sai and Kate were rival suspects too, as they claimed to be in the living room while we'd been occupied by an impossible recording. It was just enough time. Or would you prefer to go back to the attic? Sorry I dragged you all the way down here without asking you. I think you're right. There is one other thing about this directly revealing it. It's that if you want to possess the Sekimeiya, this is the way to get it. He's getting it at the time when he can be guaranteed to get it. If Akaro has reason to believe there is no other time to get the Sekimeiya. I hate some of these arguments, but I can't refute them. You know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna start prefacing this with MC. And so I can keep calling Akaro A.
Yar.
Man A. Mankaro. No, I'd like to look for it. We're going to go back to hallway B, so let's start with that. If we can figure out how the Sekimeiya disappeared in the storeroom, we might be able to figure out who did it. I nodded. It wasn't impossible someone was hiding, but they could have left easily already. It wasn't our goal to begin a full search of the building. We intended to find the Sekimeiya, which is more likely to be on the crystal floor. What room do we start with? It shouldn't matter. I think it's the first one Akara looked through. We walked to B3 in silence. It was undeniable that staying somewhere was much safer than being there by ourselves. Someone had died, and we were up against an elusive unknown who's one of us. We didn't heard bizarre reporting just minutes ago, but we were trying to understand what happened to the Sekimeiya. After all, it made me travel through time. We hadn't spoken about it at length, but it was evident that both of us wanted to understand how it worked. We opened the door and entered without high hopes.
A theory just occurred. Okay, so assuming that the culprit, the person who hid the Sekimeiya, knows how the Sekimeiya works and knows its conditions, and the fact that our protagonist literally just stated that we only wish to know what circumstances it gets to activate the Sekimeiya, that means that the killer is trying to prevent us from understanding, so that way we don't try to piece together what potential circumstances a person could have been in to dip back in time. That's a helicopter going directly over. I'm on mute.
That actually does make sense. Sylvie? How would you feel if I gave you a clipboard job? Nothing.
And
It is the patented form of sexual intercourse, patented by our very own Gordon Freeman. We opened up, but there was always space behind and underneath them, making it a considerably lengthy process. Just as I thought that, Shiria spoke. But wait, it's here! I turned around abruptly. Shiria was looking to the cabinet she started with. I'd approached her thinking I'd perhaps have misheard. You mean the Sekimeiya? Yes, look inside the cushion. It's under the cushion. And there's a lot of space beneath it too, so I thought I saw a slight bump, so I checked. I spotted it when I got closer. Shiria had moved the cushion with the gems, which uncovered the space beneath it. The Sekimeiya was hidden. So once again, of all the places to choose from, they chose to hide it in the room with the security cameras. We'd gotten used to our searches not ending as desired, so a quick result threw me off. It can't have been here very long. What do? Do we, try to activate it? The last time it worked right after it was hidden, so it's obvious the culprit is behind this. So by learning how it works, we might be able to understand a few things. That's true, but wouldn't it be dangerous? You saw how Akara reacted. I felt fine last time. I also touched it before going to the attic and nothing happened. So it's possible it won't be any different now. It might have been dangerous, but I wanted to know if going to the past is truly achievable. Bruh! I want to be special!
If only our protagonist is slightly more intelligent. If he didn't eat that bit of dirt growing up. We don't exactly know what kind of time travel this is precisely.
I see, try it then. If it works, I'll go back to the past again. If that happens, it means that I might already be outside the door, waiting for past me to travel. Assuming that's the case, I'll come in as soon as I disappear to meet back up with you. Keep looking at the Sekimeiya in case it changes colors. Alright. Was another version of me right outside the room? Bruh. If you want to look in that version acted surprised to be found, assuming the past can be changed and only looked at from a different perspective, it would mean that I would need it to change to travel to the past and recreate a fake reaction. Something like that was ridiculous. If we went outside to check outside, that version of me would know what we'd done so and hide accordingly. It was pointless to even try, so we didn't know if travel would work in the first place. I'll touch it. If nothing happens, let's bring it upstairs. Leaving it in the cabinet would just provide another culprit, another opportunity to hide it, assuming it wasn't Nakaro's doing. Yeah. I'll wait here. I'm a little scared to touch it, so it's better when one of us stays here. I agree. I stretched my arm towards it, as if that what was about to happen. Shiria backed up while I shortened the distance between my hand and the Sekimeiya. Oh, yep. There you go. I fell to the floor and hurt myself. Disoriented, I looked around.
This is the security office, is it not?
Yeah. It took me a few seconds to realize where I was. In front of me were blank screens and my surroundings were overall dim. It was the security room. Hold on.
Now we gotta understand how far back in time this is. The problem with this version of time travel is that every time you get sent to the past, you gotta figure out where you are in the building's history in order to not implicate yourself.
Which is to say, not just where, but when you are.
Wait. I locked it earlier.
Imagine the secret New Game Plus good ending for this visual novel is that you time travel so far back you prevent Naomi's death.
Would you like to know what the secret good ending to the final novel, the 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors thing that you can actually get, like, right in your first playthrough if you're lucky?
What?
At the beginning of the game, there's a coin flip. You are almost guaranteed to lose this coin flip. Like, almost guaranteed. But the guy, the culprit, says, if you win this coin flip, I'll let you out, I'll explain everything to you, and let you out. You can actually, like, you are supposed to lose this coin flip and start the game, but you can, on your first playthrough, win the coin flip.
Is it legitimately just a percentage chance?
It's a good question.
Secret good ending. No one dies, everyone lives. It's a Final Destination movie where death is surely not going to creep up on us eventually. Crazy that man, in all of the Final Destination movies in particular, is a survivor of a Final Destination moment.
Hello, Astral!
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome.
No. SEO is terrible. SEO is terrible. Smartphone is also terrible.
Which is worse, smartphone or SAO?
Smartphone.
I'd agree with that.
Well, I know, as long as it's smartphone. Okay, no. Smartphone is not not so bad it's good. I put a full fucking essay in your Discord. Smartphone is shit. Smartphone is so bad it's shit. In other words, my smartphone is the author pulling down his pants and shitting into a text editor, and then uploading that shit to a website as a quote unquote novel.
Eat Toya's phone, please, for the love of God. Make him do the standard isekai protagonist. Wow. Don't let him have anything.
That's probably a good idea.
He doesn't deserve to do that to him.
He didn't mark it earlier, did we? Took me a few minutes to recognize where I was. The security room. What the fuck? Was I sitting? That's what it felt like. I'd been sitting on top of nothing, which resulted in my fall. I sat and stood up. It had worked again, and I had appeared in the security room instead. I was able to exit the room when I realized I had a much smarter option. I dragged a chair I'd knocked away from to its place and sat in it. Then I moved the mouse around to power the screens. They all lit up at once, which made me squint momentarily. The large desktop appeared, but I only distracted my eyes to the lower right corner side of the middle screen. 11:10 was the time I saw it. I did go back to the past once again. This was confirmation that I wasn't crazy.
I just had this stupidest twist that they're never going to use because surely
11:10.
these writers will never.
Wait a minute! I'm the one who uses the fucking elevator?
Unbelievable.
I find myself, and by the way, everybody, Magical Girl Witch Trials is amazing. You know what's not amazing? This. Hello, by the way, everybody, thank you for the raid, Astral. This is a regular collab with Parity. I am playing this game, so Parity doesn't fucking have to. The last time we checked the time, Sai said it was 11:36, and he'd already confirmed me that his time is the same as the computer's. I'd estimated after that point. Sure, you are welcome to join. Anyone's really welcome to join if they want. And this is, I will do Era of Myth, but you'll still have to play that. I'll even do the game that's not translated yet, using my fancy new tool. I'm gonna have to finish the Magical Girl game, though, because that is a suggestion from a close friend. Which means I went 40 minutes into the past. Twice to the last amount. Is that a...
No.
Is that a coincidence? It could be just the amount of time travel that's determined randomly. I also thought earlier that that could be the case with the location you go to, but given that I appeared sitting down right in front of this desk, there must be more to that. At this point in time, I should be on the 5th floor with Shiroya. At 11:20, we were all inside the room after regrouping, discussing the elevator movements. When we heard a noise, that's right. I can attempt to see what made it, and most importantly, what happened to Naomi. I tensed up. It was possible that a murder was about to occur. We deemed the bathroom empty before searching the other floors. So everyone, what do you think? Should I play Era of Myth so Astral doesn't have to? I don't know. I'm going to play Era of Myth, but it feels kind of... I'm sorry, Astral, you'll have to appease your fans. You're gonna have to play the fucking game.
I vote Azu does it as a community night thing.
No. No. I'm gonna make... How do you do a poll? How do you hold a poll in Discord?
press the plus button on the chat.
Press the emoto button on the emoto.
Oh. There it is. It's literally on the plus button.
Yes, I'm going to Astro's Discord and saying, how can I make a poll that forces his viewers to say, you still have to play the game even if I do? Well, I'll do that later.
Please.
Oh, who just joined? Oh, wait, no, that was... I'm pretty sure I can. I'm sorry, only one person gets to call me very bad, and it's not you. Only...
Is it you?
No, only a say-so cat girl can say that to me.
So we've time traveled twice
In
now.
20 minutes. 20 minutes and 40.
And both times we time travel, there's been an increment of
20 minutes.
5 or 20 at the very... At the minimum, it's 20.
I
don't
exited
know
the
if it's exponential or not.
I exited the security room slowly. We searched through the whole floor before going up, so there shouldn't be anyone hiding who I didn't know about. However, the elevator movement still remained unexplained. Someone had arrived on the crystal floor where we'd been investigating the others. Could I even consider preventing Naomi's death? If causal loops were how time travel worked, I wouldn't be able to. Did I have a way to be sure, though? Even though what happened the first time indicated that modifying the past wouldn't happen, the only way I could learn with certainty was by attempting it. Incidentally, by attempting to change the past, I was putting myself at risk. We hadn't found my dead body, so I could feel a bit calm in that regard. However, if my actions could alter the past, it would no longer be valid. Soryus, go talk to Alice about tanks. She likes tanks. You like tanks. You have a lot in common.
Tank. Oh boy. Let me warn you a thing or two today. I'm not actually going to go on a full rant. Not on...
What? Should I be worried about that? If I try to prevent Naomi's death and subsequently die for it, that could make my time travel an impossibility and lead into an obvious paradox. How would the universe handle that? Would it even allow it? Maybe not anything I do to try and change the past will be completely futile. I'll just have to wait and see what I can do. From hallway day, I could see people walking down the stairs. I dashed towards the lobby, knowing they wouldn't see me. They've already come, so the elevator movements have already occurred. It's possible Naomi's already dead. Did I appear too late to see what happened? I moved to hallway B. I knew we'd enter shortly entered the event room through the opposite door, so I'd be safe there. They're really not gonna see me? I went 40 minutes into the past, and even though nobody claimed to have seen me, it appears I was always on this floor. I approached the bathroom slowly, trying to remain silent. In the middle of the hallway, though, I noticed something important hadn't happened yet. The door. It's open. We'd found the bathroom door locked, and inside was Naomi's body. Since it wasn't locked at that moment, something was bound to happen if I just watched from a distance. Unfortunately, the door was barely ajar, so I couldn't see inside. I kept moving and entered the cleaning room, which provided me the best view of the bathroom without being spotted. A little paranoid, I looked behind me to make sure no one else was there. Who's going to appear? Will I be able to see the killer's identity? Naomi might also show up at any moment from where? The floor was empty, and the rest to the attic were just investigated too. Maybe whoever's about to appear will travel from the future if they haven't been in the attic the whole time. It's unlikely anyone exited the attic through the main door, given the footprints. Even though the elevator should have been on the 5th floor, it was below the 3rd. Someone from the attic could have called it, arrived here, and sent it back up with no one inside. That fell into place of what Sai heard. It also means that person must now be on this floor. Most importantly, that Shuri and I missed the elevator some 3 times. Is that really a possibility? I kept watching a few noises, especially the indistinct voices I'd been hearing faded away, indicating the group had gone to the event room. It has to happen at any moment. We did hear a noise, and the door hasn't been locked yet. I remained motionless, peeking through the small gap in my door. Was I about to witness a murder? Would I see the person popping into existence out of nowhere? Where did they go then? If the second Naomi isn't dead yet, both her and the culprit have to come. One of them is accounted for, given the elevator movements. What about the other one? Were both of them responsible for the elevator trips? Before I could continue imagining all sorts of scenarios, it began. Naomi was coming from hallway C. There she is. Should I show myself? I couldn't decide if that was a good idea. There was still no culprit to be found, so I held off. I cow's description of Naomi's face fell short of her actual expression. She was visibly terrified, breathing heavily, moving oddly, and stopping in place every few seconds. Even though I was a fair distance away, I saw pure distress all over her. What had she experienced? Did she know her own body had been found? Was she aware of what would happen to her? She must have traveled to the past at least once, or her own existence wouldn't make sense. Finally, after a long breath that seemed to give her some confidence, she did what I thought she'd do. She headed towards the bathrooms. She opened the woman's and looked inside it. It appeared she was searching for something, and given that she didn't look around very much, it might have been a person. Quickly, something caught her attention inside the other bathroom. I couldn't know what it was, but as she placed her hand on the doorknob, her stance gave away that she was wary of whatever was behind the door. I hadn't seen anything strange happening in the bathroom since I began watching. Was it possible that someone had been there the whole time? Naomi opened the door carefully, keeping her guard as high as it could have been. I bit my lip tightly. When the door was open, she looked inside. Since the knob was on the left, it was impossible for me to see what she had seen, but her tension slightly lowered once she saw the contents of the tiny room. At the same time, mine increased, as I knew what was probably about to happen. I was too far to hear her, but she was speaking. Someone had really been in the bathroom the entire time. It didn't make sense. The person had to be the source of the elevator movements. So where had Naomi come from? She didn't have the attic key. She couldn't have come from the future either, as that was about to become impossible. Out of nowhere, Naomi's body was pulled from the inside. I felt as if my heart had been pulled along with her. I couldn't see her anymore, and two people were in the bathroom, the figures hidden from me. I'd probably never had the chance to stop it, and the camera must have caught at least the image of her murderer. But during the last 2 seconds that I was pathetically scared without actually being in danger, I knew the life of a person was being taken in front of me. Despite my future knowledge and advantageous position, I hadn't done anything to prevent it. I'd been thinking less about the culprit. I had been thinking that at least the culprit would have to escape while I watched until I realized how inhuman that was. Yeah. The universe wouldn't allow me to change the past. That was ridiculous. If anything, it was providing me with a way to do it. I bolted the bathroom as fast as I could. I still had time to change the past. It wasn't too late, and I could trap the culprit inside. I wouldn't let them escape, and it would change the past in some way. But that thought evaporated when I heard the sound in front of me. Before I could reach the bathroom door, the door was forcibly shut from the inside and then locked. I recognized the sound as soon as I'd heard it. It was the one we'd heard from the event room. How? It should have been impossible since the killer was still inside. However, I didn't have time to think about it. Faster than I'd ever run, I scrambled to the stairs, knowing that in less than a couple seconds, Aliena's gaze would seal off the entire floor.
Huh.
Interesting.
He hesitated because he was afraid of the consequences of
Oh.
time travel.
Yeah. There isn't anything I want to say that it's not already saying.
Protagonist Kun was a bitch-ass boy who didn't stop a murder, and potentially let the murderer get away.
Yeah?
Oh, that's immortalized now. It's somewhere in Nahazu's save file.
Yes.
Immortalized.
When his footsteps
They're
not
not
be heard.
being this of a bitch. Lol.
I made it before I spotted it only because I'd reacted fast enough, but it didn't make any sense. We were going to search through the entire floor and find no culprit. Were Irina and Isla going to let them escape? If so, I was about to see it. and since I was one floor higher, I could hear the elevator too. It was still on the crystal floor. Once again, I waited, watching over the stairs from afar. However, only a couple minutes later, nobody had gone up. And at the time, we were already next to the locked door, and we would only find Naomi inside. The way we'd coordinated ourselves back then had been effective. Adina and Isla prevented me from going down and seeing what happened to Akaro, which was also something I wanted to find out. It's Akaro! Akaro did it! That's why he was in the fucking bathroom. So by rushing to the door, I didn't change anything. That always happened, and yet we didn't find the person who should have been inside. Like I thought, the past wouldn't change. As soon as I determined I was going to do it, I was blocked off. No! I mean, as soon as you said, I'm not gonna do anything, you were blocked off. That is not, you can't change the past. That's you saying, I'm a bitch-ass motherfucker. I am a stinking yellow coward.
He genuinely could have actually prevented a murder.
You're a herbivore man, Naegi.
The only issue is, protagonist Kun there legitimately was getting second thoughts and doubts and being all...
Yeah.
Oh no, I really don't know about this.
Yeah.
That hesitation oh, you bastard.
Yeah, you got her killed. You bastard. Although, before I say that for sure, I have to verify that they didn't really find someone, and everything is as I remember. This means something happened to the killer. Did they go back to the past before we found them? They locked the door as soon as I approached it, so they must have escaped after that point. There's a big problem. The Sekimeiya is currently in the event room. It's clear that under some circumstances it does make you travel to the past, but they couldn't use it unless we're severely misunderstanding how it works. If touching it physically is a requirement to travel, anyone in the bathroom couldn't have used it. Is there any way to get around that? For example, since we had inspected the whole floor earlier, it's very likely that the culprit appeared in the future. Could they have brought the Sekimeiya with them and used it to escape the bathroom? Yes. I don't know how that would be possible. The Sekimeiya is the cause of the travels, so they shouldn't be able to travel with it too. So then what method could they have used to disappear like that? Why did they kill Naomi? And while we're at it, who the fuck is this person? Akaro. Someone who will travel to the past. We have that person, Akaro. He's about to travel to the past right now, but for some reason we won't find him again until later. Did he have a way to escape the bathroom? Was he the one who shut and locked the door before I reached it? My whole body felt like a coiled spring. I've been continuously biting my lip. I couldn't get the thought that I'd let Naomi die out of my head. Because you did.
You deserve to be traumatized, you bastard. You actually got her killed. You are responsible for her death.
Bitch ass motherfucker.
You know, here's another thing though that I think is worth mentioning. Okay, assuming that the culprit is trying to let us not figure out what the Sekimeiya can actually do, and we're assuming that it's Akaro, what would grant Akaro that knowledge and ability to use the Sekimeiya to not only
He found
go
it.
back into the past, or
He discovered it.
and then we're assuming that he figured out how to travel forward in time, not just backwards as well.
He is the I think he might be the anonymous discoverer of it. But at the same time, we know that at least one timeline... Wait a minute. That's interesting. Akaro isn't here to steal the Sekimeiya.
Oh.
Hear me out. Okay.
Okay.
Akaro is the culprit of the robbery, hands down. Akaro and a accomplice, I will assume Kate. Right? Right?
Yeah.
So, how? So here's an important question. Really? Are you sure it's not radiation poisoning? Alice, were you in Black Mesa recently? Were you in Black Mesa recently? By the way. So, hear me out, Soryus. Listen to this. Okay. We know from the testimony of Isla's time-traveling doppelganger that only 7 people get locked inside. Right?
7, okay.
For Isla's time-traveling doppelganger to come back and tell Isla 7 people are locked inside, the Sekimeiya has to be locked inside with her. The heist target is not the Sekimeiya.
Okay, then what is the heist target?
Jewels! It's a fucking jewelry exhibition!
Okay.
Akaro was not expecting to be locked in here with us. Everything is fucking sideways.
Okay, so I think I could piece together what could have happened with the first timeline. Okay. My theory of the first timeline, this first go around, is
There's
that
3.
Akaro is the one timeline that I'm theorizing.
He goes in. He grabs the he knocks everyone out. He grabs the jewels, whatever he came in for. He exits through the secret passage. We are all stuck in here alone. There's no Akaro. We are either dealing with malleable past or parallel timelines. I am putting my money on parallel timelines because we have 2 Naumis.
Yeah, fair.
Now,
2 dead Naumis.
Now, my theory is that Akaro, assuming that this heist is going to be relatively easy and fast to complete, especially given he knows about a secret passage that the main characters are too stupid to figure out yet, that he goes in, everyone gets knocked out except him, steals the Sekimeiya, finds himself back into the past.
He doesn't steal the Sekimeiya, does he?
We're assuming because he has advanced the knowledge of the Sekimeiya, he has to have used it a few different times to figure out. Okay,
Alternatively, there is one alternative. To this day, the donator of the Sekimeiya is anonymous. The Sekimeiya, Akaro could be Zin, the jewel thief. The Sekimeiya could have just been put in here to get as the exhibition to get Akaro in. This is about showing them up. This is a pride move. This is we're going to hit them at their highest security. That's why Akaro said it has to be refrigerated. Because Akaro doesn't want anyone fucking touching it and doing the time travel thing and catching him in the robbery. But this is let's not even get started on where the fuck the Sekimeiya has from.
Let's just work with the idea that he doesn't know a thing about the Sekimeiya, though. Let's just assume for a second that Akaro enters as a regular jewel thief thinking this is going to be an easy hit. Everyone knocked out. He's going to be able to perform his heist with impunity. He loots around using Gate's keys, and he touches the Sekimeiya, and he has to do it all over again. And this loop keeps happening for a few times until he figures out that the Sekimeiya is the cause of his time travel loop, instead of being like a Groundhog Day event. Akara
There's
then
one problem.
realizes-
There's one problem with this. You are physically okay, say Akaro is physically transported into the past, right? He can't do the heist over because the version of him in the past is doing the heist. There's a he is duplicated inside the past. At the same time, like Atsuki is right here in the second floor, there's another Atsuki on the ground floor with the rest of the party. He can't do over that unless he is constantly killing and replacing himself, which I think would actually probably trigger the paradox. He can't actually give himself new information to test this thing. He is...
Unless the parallel timelines
Okay.
aren't exactly identical.
That depends on how many there are.
And that's the problem we find ourselves at. We don't know how many timelines we're working with here.
I want to say at least 3. Hear me out. Actually, let's go have a look at the other timeline. Or either it's another timeline or it's a future. Who is in here? Because Sai, Akaro, Erina, Isla,
A really important thing
and Erina.
to
There's something very interesting about this that I want to point that Atsuki's dead. Guess who's not in the recording here? We can confirm. Sai, Akaro, alternate timeline Isla, and Erina. No, Atsuki's here. You know who isn't in that who isn't alive in that recording? We can confirm that Sai, Akaro, Atsuki, and Erina are there. We can confirm timeline displaced Isla is there. You know who we can't confirm? Kate, Shiroya, Naomi. Guess what? This recording is either our future, in which case we're all fucked, or this recording is not where timeline displaced Isla comes from. Wait. Wait. Katei escapes? Spoiled spring. I've been continually spiraling up. I couldn't get the thought that I'd let Naomi die out of my head. How was that even possible, though? She just died twice. I made a plan in my head. If Akara were responsible, it'd have to be the one who hidden the Sekimeiya while we were in the attic. We'd walk up in a few minutes. I knew for a fact that we wouldn't look through every floor. As long as I hid myself in a partition, I wouldn't be seen. Afterward, I could go down again and see who'd hidden the Sekimeiya. Once more, I'd have a chance to see the murderer firsthand. And if Akara had been telling the truth about seeing us during our inspection, I would see him for sure. I recalled our movements downstairs. Irina and Isla had stayed in place, observing the path between floors while the rest of us moved back and forth between the two rooms with their individual Naomis. Eventually, after exiting the event room, we lost track of Akaro. We'd searched through the whole floor after that, and I could attempt to repeat that myself. I waited at the brief time until it was a safe way down. After 4 or 5 minutes, I saw the group coming up the stairs. We were going to the attic, which confirmed that Irina and Isla had never gone anywhere. They were definitely watching the entire time. I slipped into the offices to avoid being seen. While the group was gone, I slowly stepped out. Nobody had the chance to pass by after them. I'd been watching from the glass from the second partition. The crystal floor was isolated, and according to Akaro, he had to be there. I moved down. I couldn't do an optimal search since I was only one person, but I should have been able to find someone who wasn't deliberately hiding from me. Akaro specifically said he'd only teleported. Regardless of the veracity of that, he still had to be on the crystal floor. I opened the door to the elevator, revealing its barren interior. Next, I looked at the bathrooms, which only contained Naomi's body the way I remembered leaving it. Not yet covered by a curtain. It was only further confirmation that I was reliving something that I'd already experienced, just from another viewpoint. Akaro stated he didn't go up any floors, but even so, I couldn't keep track of the entire area. He had to be lying if I didn't see him. I began looking through every room. I'd seen other people do it, but I'd never been the one to inspect. Inspecting felt like a bit paradoxical. If Akaro was in one of the rooms, he would see me even though he'd never mentioned it to us. Despite that, I continued. The cleaning and staff rooms were still empty, and so were the first 2 crystal rooms. Once I entered the event room, I saw the Sekimeiya still there, revealing that it would soon be moved. I continued with the remaining rooms in Hallway B, which all appeared empty, even though Akaro's body was the biggest out of everyone's. He could still fit in a cabinet. It was outlandish to think he would hide in one, but I couldn't ignore them because of that. After the mechanical room, I began the hallway search. A few minutes later, I confirmed it was fully vacant. I knew how suspicious that was. Surely if Akaro was there and wasn't up to anything, he would have been drawn in by the noise. I should have seen him. Had he seen me all by himself and avoided me? If so, he would know that I was about to travel to the past when he saw me and Shiroya heading downstairs. We told him we'd stayed together the whole time. If he'd hidden the Sekimeiya, he would be aware that we were about to find it, and despite that, he hadn't stopped to question us. I moved to the cleaning room again, knowing that Akaro would eventually enter the men's bathroom. Immediately, I noticed 2 things. 1, the bathroom door looked exactly like it had when we came back down. We'd seen it look different from how we left it. The second thing I noticed was that I'd been responsible for it. I had looked inside it and left the door slightly more open than it had been. What the hell was up with that bathroom? I knew Akaro would be inside it in a few minutes, but the door threw me for a loop. Unable to piece together what was happening, I stood still waiting for what was bound to occur. At the point, Akaro asked Sai for the time. It was 11:36. After the time I had taken to investigate every room, I didn't have to wait very long before I saw the others approaching from the other side of Hallway C. They'd searched every upper floor after visiting the attic the first time. They noticed the difference with the bathroom door and with the check inside. They saw Akaro. I couldn't completely rule out that he'd entered it, but the position of the door indicated otherwise. Something extremely peculiar had happened inside the small room. After a bit, Sai turned and headed towards the event room at the same time Shiroya went to grab a curtain. I reacted fast enough to avoid being seen, but I hadn't anticipated it. Regardless, everything was happened just as I'd already experienced it. What happened to Akaro? The truth was likely obscured behind his odd claim, his lack of time travel. When he disappeared from our side, we were unable to find him. Before that point, Naomi's killer also vanished completely from the bathroom. Nakaro, who we found there, claimed to have only teleported. Properly piecing all that together had to reveal the truth or from another piece to place somewhere. But despite thinking that, I couldn't decide whether to suspect him or not, because I didn't fully understand the way the Sekimeiya worked. The little I did know was contradicted by everything I witnessed from my new point of view. After my past self went to check the Sekimeiya, everyone but Akaro left. I saw Isla and Shiroya's purses, and they were oblivious of what they were carrying. No matter how much I thought about the abnormal death of the second Naomi, the recording of the four of us were about to hear had remained in the back of my mind. Being abandoned in the building for a month, buying into some trick, falling into disarray along with Shiroya, the last thing I wanted to be a victim of was any of that. From that spot, I kept watching. I knew the Sekimeiya would be moved before Shiroya and I returned. The cleaning room provided me with a way to look at Akaro while listening to the event room and the room I'd traveled from. With either doors open, I was fairly certain I'd hear it. In a bit more than 10 minutes, I would reach my own present and meet up with Shiroya again. I still had an important chance to understand what was going on. So my thoughts fixated on the culprit, the one responsible for everything. He instigated the two murders and hiding the Sekimeiya. At first, we hadn't known what the Sekimeiya was capable of. We'd strongly considered someone else was trapped with us, and that they were behind it all. However, that was simply no longer concrete. This culprit had used the Sekimeiya and possessed knowledge of it. I'd been pretty sure of that already, but seeing them vanish from the bathroom was a stark confirmation. How do you eat 500 chickens? They knew what they were doing, and they consciously were escaping from us. While it was possible a ninth person was present, thanks to the Sekimeiya, it wasn't necessarily the case. Thank you! It took you this long to say that, you twat! Everything the culprit had done could be done by one of us as long as they had knowledge of the Sekimeiya's mechanics. So I had previously brought up the idea that Kate originally found the Sekimeiya. If so, he was a good candidate to know how it worked. However, he'd repeatedly told us to keep it in the cabinet when it had already been removed 3 times. Power outage, hiding the Sekimeiya in the storeroom, the 2 killings of Naomi. Whatever might have happened in the attic, I still couldn't explain it, but something odd must have happened in every one of those instances, meaning that the person responsible must have deliberately used the Sekimeiya to their advantage. So then who were they? What was their purpose? I never stopped asking myself the last question. Why did they need to kill Naomi? Did their bizarre plan involve trapping us inside the building for the next few weeks? I reassured myself there was no way they could accomplish that. However, it was undeniable that the cameras recorded them. They surely intended to prevent anyone from viewing the recordings. We'd already seen an access denied message after all. Even though it was clear that Kate was the most suspicious person there, he also got more and more questioned by the second. Which was what made me hesitant. Wait, what? I continue.
Kate made you hesitant. Of all people to make you hesitant, Kate.
Wait, he's the most suspicious person. He also got more questionable, but isn't that? So him becoming more suspicious makes you hesitant. Are you fucking kidding me? You're a beta male, Sonic. I've been thinking about why so many in the radical left engage in the practice of speed running. The reason is the left's lack of work ethic. Watch while she's murdered instead of do it right, and in a Petersonian sense, to elevate alternative sexual archetypes in the marketplace. Most cowardly Atsuki. Shadow, what the fuck are you talking about? You're a beta male, Atsuki.
You could have claimed the glory of saving a human life.
Right?
You could have become a great hero and become the greatest harem protagonist of all harems.
Now you're just an hero. You're a fucking loser. I can't believe that you were so afraid of time travel that you didn't try to stop her or save her.
Well, okay, to protagonist Kuhn's credit, he didn't know what kind of time travel this is. We figured it out, it being some kind of alternate parallel timeline. He hasn't figured that out.
But he could have attempted. We still don't know if he could change the past. He never tried.
This could also be something akin to a Men in Black time travel term, where it's wherever there is death, there must always be death. So if he did save her, he would then die in her place.
Yes, Alice! Shadow! What the fuck are you talking about? I will be right back. I want something to drink. I once read that entire speech with a straight face, and I only cracked up one time. You know what that was?
What?
So I'm reading through this whole thing with a straight face, and Wilkins like, "Oh God," and I couldn't stop myself from giggling. But I read the entire post. Be right back.
While we're genre savvy, the characters aren't exactly genre savvy, and also, given that not 20 minutes ago, or however long, half an hour ago, let's just say, half an hour ago, no one believed time travel was a real thing, except for one person who touched the Sekimeiya. None of these characters understood that time travel was even remotely possible, let alone capable of being achieved within our lifespan.
Wow.
And given how many different theories there are on time travel, there isn't really a good answer to what potential consequences could there be involving time travel. Like how I mentioned, the Men in Black potential theory, where everything is set in place, things must happen, but the problem with it is, if it's a Men in Black theory of time travel, if someone is to die somewhere, then someone dies
Hello.
right there, unable to change the outcome of there being death right there.
And he could also, just one other thing, he didn't keep his eyes on the door. He went to search the floor instead. But the thing is, if he knows the car was going to go there, he could have watched the door. It was one place where he knew a car would go. Like before the minutes passed and nothing changed. I couldn't see a car inside the bathroom, but I knew he was still there. And he told us that he didn't leave until he went to the attic. Even though I knew I'd hear him, I kept glancing at the other side of the hallway every once in a while. If a car was responsive for the Sekimeiya's disappearance, he'd have to move fast. I didn't know what I was about to see, but in the meantime, the floor was completely silent. There were no traces of anyone else, so a car didn't appear to have been lying for the time being. A few more minutes passed. Our past selves were occupied with listening to the recording. There wasn't a lot of time left before we'd appear, but I knew for sure a car would first exit the bathroom. Or was that necessarily the case? Hadn't I just experienced someone vanishing from that same bathroom? I started to feel uncertain, but that sensation quickly disappeared. About 8 minutes after the group had disappeared, a car did in fact leave the bathroom. He looked tired and a bit groggy. After breathing deeply, he walked off towards the stairs and disappeared from my field of vision. We told him that the elevator wasn't functional, so he'd went up by foot. That meant Shiroya and I were about to head down. Suddenly, the Sekimeiya was about to be stolen. Keeping an eye on the hallway view, I moved towards the bathroom. As I still thought something was off with it, I quickly saw the curtain on the floor covering Naomi. The killer had disappeared from inside, and a car might have appeared in the same place. What time? What time?
11:30.
I think I need the time.
Now,
The
given
reason that-
Protagonist Coon's cowardice, I could probably.
The
accept
reason
it as a
Would you like to know why I think we need to know time?
Sure, go ahead.
Let's just say a car was in the bathroom right here, right?
Okay.
Let's just say that instead of moving to the past, he moved forward.
Oh.
He moved forward 20 minutes.
Oh.
That's why I'm kind of...
A car's tired and not really feeling up to it because he's realizing Protagonist Coon is right. He's not tired because of exhaustion. He's tired because, son of a bitch, the fucking cuckmaster is right.
The Sekimeiya did it. That's Soryu's.
thirst for vengeance. Yep, I am whimsical. And I
Yeah,
do
I'm
know
putting that in
those
red.
legendaries.
You just let Naomi die. That's going in red text, man. That is red text. This is the red truth. You are a stinking yellow coward. No, not even that sentence. We're going to.
Shit.
I'd let Naomi die. That's the red text.
Yes, he in fact did let Naomi die.
I let Naomi die, you stupid loser.
I'm finding it hilarious that Akaro is tired. That all of this that has happened implies that in hindsight, Akaro was tired because he realized that the protagonist was right about the time travel stuff. That means Akaro touched the Sekimeiya, accidentally time traveling, realized where he was, realized he knew what he had to do, and then realized, oh my god, he's right.
He has to. But here's the
Alright.
thing. Akaro has disappeared from inside the bathroom. He still has to have the Sekimeiya. We didn't see him come out of the bathroom. But we didn't find him in the bathroom. He has the Sekimeiya. Or a Sekimeiya. The car somehow was disappearing on the inside, and the car might have
Oh,
appeared in the same
God.
place.
Hey, Sekimeiya. Because fucking... God.
Don't tell me
Damn.
Akaru's about to collect the Infinity Gauntlet of Sekimeiyas and just have
Fucking
one
alternate timeline shit.
snap his fingers and suddenly be the anonymous donor who discovered the Sekimeiya.
Oh, God. Jesus. Fuck.
At the very least, I think one of us is the donor, but I don't think. I think it's interesting that Atsuki is trying to say Kate is the donor. This is from the inside, and the car might have appeared in. But you know what? That could be why Kate is so weird about keeping it in the fucking thing, because he knows that someone can only travel by making physical contact with the Sekimeiya. So I wanted to see if that was somehow possible from the bathroom. There were many places to check, so I looked in the toilet, in the water tank, and in the garbage can. I couldn't find anything of importance. No, that Sekimeiya had traveled from the future. Nothing indicated how someone would disappear from the inside. Only the Sekimeiya could have made the culprit disappear, and there was no way it vanished through the toilet. I was checking the bathroom about 20 minutes after the culprit had escaped it, but that shouldn't have mattered. About 20 minutes?
Mhm.
11:20. That's now 11:50. He spent 20 minutes in that bathroom tearing it up like, where the fuck is this rock?
No! 20 minutes before now, the culprit escaped. Remember when he teleported? He hasn't been searching for 20 minutes. The culprit jumped 20 minutes forward in time. Akara was in the bathroom, murdered Naomi, jumped 20 minutes forward.
That's plausible.
Say, wait a second. Okay, I might just be misremembering, but wasn't there like a fake Sekimeiya discovered at one point?
I can't remember.
Because I recall vaguely a scene where the protagonists were looking at where the Sekimeiya should have been, and Kate or someone says, "That's not the Sekimeiya, look at it." The fake Sekimeiya...
It's not the Sekimeiya because Sekimeiya is supposed to be glowing. It's glowing because it's powered. He sees it and it's unpowered and thinks it's a fake. But I think you are remembering that scene correctly. It's not a different Sekimeiya. It's the same one, but not glowing.
I was thinking, because that popped into my head, and I was like, wait a minute. If there's a fake Sekimeiya, does that imply that there's a potentially culprit going around taking the Sekimeiya and replacing it with a fake one just to cover up that he took it into the past or into the future?
No, I don't think so. We know that Sekimeiya comes in two variations, powered and unpowered, and there is a visual difference.
Just wanted to...
Wait. Kate doesn't know how it works. Kate doesn't know how it works. Kate is expecting it to be glowing. Once the group had moved to the attic, I quickly come back to the second floor and open the door to see if Akara was present. There were a few seconds then where someone could have tampered with the bathroom's interior, but since we just searched the entire floor, they wouldn't need to travel in the future. I could justify it like that, but there was hardly any chance of it. After that, I checked every room on the floor. Someone could have entered the bathroom at that time, but the door hadn't moved and I returned to the cleaning room. It would be open wider if someone went through it. So the state of the bathroom was almost certainly identical to how it was when we found Naomi's body, and there was nothing that allowed the culprit to escape. If you traveled back in time and bring the Sekimeiya with you, that was one method, but nothing indicated it was possible. Could the key to what happened have been removed by Akaro? Whatever it was, he just left the bathroom with it just then? He had nothing in his hands when he left. Aside from that, he only kept a couple small pockets in his pants. Out of the blue, I heard a sound while I was still watching Hallway B. The sound didn't surprise me since I knew someone else was skulking around trying to hide it. Trying not to approach my presence, I observed the hallway. Knowing it couldn't have yet been me and Shiroya. No one else appeared to have been there, which was odd. Shortly after, I heard another sound from the opposite hallway. When I approached Hallway A, a little nervous, as soon as I peeked in, I saw who else was there. Sai?
Yo, fucking pick up the phone and you fucking called it.
Alright, now we just gotta crush his balls.
We have
None
a problem.
other than the fucking Togami himself.
We have a small problem.
What?
Sai's still upstairs.
Oh.
Oh, shit. This has to be future side then. Wait, is this... At 11:20 or whatever...
11:50.
11:50... Isn't the Sekimeiya powered down?
We don't know. So Sai had to come to the future.
What if this is the scramble part where both Sai and protagonist can, from the future, see each other and realize, oh shit. Because there's going to be a point where there's a lot of elevator movement that isn't...
That already happened.
Never mind. Throw it out the window.
Yeah, the elevator thing happened around 11:15, I'd say, when we were searching the upper floors. That happened while we were waiting for Naomi to go into the bathroom. I'm gonna red text this. actually, I'm going to combine several texts. Red for the fact that he's there. Wait, green is testimony. It's supposed to be testimony, right? No, blue is testimony, green is theory. Remember, that shouldn't be possible. Green. Red. Blue text can be disproven by red text. And I think at that point it becomes yellow text, i.e. Yeah, that's fucking sus, man. He had made the sound and was in front of the event room. However, that shouldn't have been possible. At the moment, he was in the attic. We'd left him in the bedroom after he climbed the ladder to look around. I paused, unsure of how to react. He noticed me. As if he'd seen a deadly creature, he visibly recoiled. He had clearly not expected to see me there. And once we made eye contact, he was left petrified like I was. I didn't know what his next action would be, so I moved over to him. I was half expecting him to run away, but he stood immobile, waiting for me to arrive. Hey, Atsuki, how are you doing? Did you see how slowly that loaded? Wow, Sai! I quickly noticed it. He was pretending not to know what he was carrying in his hip pack. All's good, trying to get the most out of my imprisonment. What about you? Coincidentally, me too. Has that led you anywhere? Wait, let's go to the lobby. Huh? Why? I don't know, so we don't freeze the world or something. Shibuya and I were about to arrive, and to avoid anything undesirable... Favorite cat color? Well, I happen to like... Are we talking like real cats or like... Nekomimi? If we're talking like cat girls... Oh, black. If we're talking cat girls, though, it would have to be like... black and lavender. Or red.
Honestly, red is just a lovely color in general.
I've only had a
What's the answer for cat girls? Do you like it better here? Yes, let's not be too loud either. Anyway, where are you gonna bring that? Bring what? Well, you're hiding there. Sai frowned. He tilted his head down towards his hip back. Without changing his expression, he unzipped it, and the Sekimeiya was uncovered. What the? This is gonna sound funny, but I had no idea this was here. Additionally, the Sekimeiya wasn't white. It was gray, the same shade it had shifted to last time. It does sound funny. Did you accidentally get it from the cabinet, or did you put it there? Or did it maybe teleport inside? More importantly, how did you get here? You mean that I shouldn't be here, right? I figured. And no, I definitely didn't put it in here. It's not heavy at all, so I didn't notice I had it. He took it out. It didn't make him travel, and nothing seems to have happened. Well, it's hard to believe. Right now, the Sekimeiya has disappeared. He must have taken it, and we were just about to hide it. The past Yura and I surely had arrived. We went to the bathroom first, and then to the event room. So if Sai had the Sekimeiya, I had
We don't know if we've changed the past yet.
I don't think we have.
Change the past. But if you did change the past,
It was
you absolute asshole just let Naomi die.
If
And
the-
you just proved that you could change the past.
I was cuter as a black cat. I just want to say that. I was cuter as a black cat, and not as a Rumina. Ruminyan. Yeah, I did see the Sekimeiya disappeared. So was it a Karo or was it you? It wasn't either of us. I heard a Karo going up the stairs as soon as he left the bathroom, so it wasn't him. I couldn't look at both hallways at the same time, so I can't be sure you did it. But you just so happened to be holding it. Apparently I am. You traveled from the future, right? Why, because I shouldn't be here? Maybe. I might have traveled, yes. You did too, right? Me, don't be stupid. I don't know where the Sekimeiya is. I was just searching for it, and it seems I didn't realize I had it. I had no reason how I was supposed to take...
him over the back of the head and drag him into some
Wait.
closet somewhere.
No,
for
wait.
kids.
Oh my god.
That's a good question.
I think I have an idea. Sai quit the party. Like ages ago. Hear me out. Sai's future self is with the party. You definitely traveled, right? Did you already have it in your hip bag when you appeared, if that's what you mean? That's an interesting thought. Why, though? Even though I didn't travel. If that had happened, it meant that the Sekimeiya traveled with him too, but what would the reason for that be? Even then, who had the Sekimeiya from the cabinet? It was a fact that we'd seen it empty, but I didn't notice anyone entering the room where Shiroya found it. It turned white again. You're right, how bizarre.
Clothes travel with them, so maybe something on them enough to be like clothes.
That doesn't explain why the Sekimeiya was in Sai's bag and he time traveled.
This also doesn't explain the recording. Or the key in... Wait a minute.
I don't know. Like,
Wait, hold up.
Did someone first come back with them?
Hold up, stop! Everyone's bag has something that it shouldn't have. Everyone.
Oh shit. So there's weird ass shit going on with the bags. Not much is clear.
God damn it, everyone's got a bag of holding. It's a bag of plot convenience. It's a conspiracy.
No! We're gonna have these things in our bags at some point. Something is swapping our bags.
Oh.
Item swapping.
Yes. Hello, Astral! It's a
Made a weird
recording.
noise.
I fucking hate Sai, by the way.
Sigh.
Sorry,
Dude, she went back to normal without needing a lower temperature? Maybe it works again. Why not try touching it? Because that would be very stupid of me. I'd disappear and leave the Sekimeiya here with you. What if you're the one who keeps hiding it? I don't want to hide it anywhere, and you'd appear in the past. You could make it here the moment you have disappeared to prevent me from hiding it. That's assuming I appear inside the tower. If I appear outside, you could do anything you wanted with it. He zipped the Sekimeiya inside his pack. I didn't respond, but I wouldn't break the sounds. You wouldn't break the sounds before I did. You really expect to believe me that you're not going to run off with it? Come on, Sai. I get how you work at this point, more or less. What does that mean exactly? You just like seeing things play out. You took the Sekimeiya and did something to end up here. I'm not Kate, and you know I'm untrustworthy.
Oh my god, he is the Togami!
He's the fucking Chaos Agent! I'm not Kate, and you know I'm trustworthy, so why are you trying to lie to me? I never lied to you, Aski. You know that. We're partners. That brief time we spent together
Oh,
has
damn
broken...
it. Sorry, Hazu, gotta go.
Bye-bye.
I'll just be lurk watching.
Sure, sure.
Make you say meow.
What the fuck?
We're partners. Bitch, you're not.
What the Nani?
Alternatively, this
Hey,
is
stop fucking with me just for the sake of it. I want the gem back in the cabinet, that's all. I'd love to do that if I was just following your orders. You haven't told me the move since you brought me here, so I was waiting your next command. Put it back in the cabinet. Did you not hear me? I heard you. Oh, is that all? Which cabinet? There's almost 100 of them. The one in the event room. That one, huh? Sure thing. Give me a second, though. This is my self-reflection moment of the day. Sai, you're kind of a cunt. We need to get a council. I think, Sai, we need to get a council of Scots and Australians to invent a new word. I have talked about this before. We need to invent the new word.
Sorry.
Would you like to know what I've said about the new word?
What?
Okay. Let me be clear. I'm going to say some things, and this is going to reflect my deepest my inner romantic feelings for Sai. Sai, you are a fucking cunt. In fact, cunt is not a strong enough word to describe what an epic level douchemonger you are. We will need to convene a council of Scots and Australians where they invent a stronger word. The new word will be so vile and vitriolic that it will be spoken of in hushed whispers on social media, for fear of triggering the automated permaban associated with it. Even people who throw around the word cunt like it's going out of style will give pause before using the new word to ponder. But is this person really that big of an asshole? This word will be a permanent stain on your life, like being caught grooming a minor. Even when you get banned from Twitter for calling someone it, everyone will know you called them the new word. Even when people forget about the cringe time they called someone the N-word when they were 12, that they were called the new word will follow them around like a dead skunk stashed in the door panel of your Beamer. To be a big enough dick to be called the new word will be a stain on the soul that will follow you not just to the grave, but into the cycle of samsara. In Christianity, some interpretations of hell are an absence of God. When all souls attain transcendent enlightenment and become as gods, the people of the new word will be denied paradise forever. The Left Behind novels were not truly about the rapture. They were a metaphor and an oracle predicting the future existence of the new word. Sai, go fuck yourself. May you burn in hell. If you die tomorrow, I'll throw a fucking party.
Yeah,
And that
I
is my
believe it.
deep romantic feelings for Sai.
I believe it. This fuckwit here deserves it.
What the hell is that face? His appearance is totally blank. I think we do need to too. There is actually a problem. And you know what that problem is?
What is problem?
Leave Sai. That's the problem. I believe him when he says, I would never lie to you.
We're dealing with alternative timeline versions of people.
I think the rest of this shit is testimony. But I think this one is true. I think that one is true. I stayed at the floor for a while, thinking to myself, will Sai let me be? He didn't seem to want to move, so I just observed him in silence. It wasn't like I wanted to get in a fight with him, but he clearly had a problem for me. He shifted his weight from one leg to the other, and the few minutes he spent in silence, sighing silently well. And then what the hell was going up with him, or what happened to Sekimeiya? I should have already disappeared. Assuming things happened as I remember them, Shiria must be waiting. Follow me, got it? Sure, gotta say, it's not the same without mint tea. What the f- I walked to the hallway B room where we found the Sekimeiya. It was empty. She's not here! Did your girlfriend abandon you? That's tragic. I stepped in further, but I stopped right as if I heard Sai taking up behind me. Hey, stop! I turned around to chase after him, but fortunately I reacted fast enough to grab him as he was opening the door to the event room. What the fuck are you doing? You're fast. I just got really antsy to see if the Sekimeiya was here, that's all. You were totally running for me, and in here you can see it's not. Yeah, it appears I'm holding it. The sudden acceleration wore me out for a moment, so I breathed heavily for a few seconds. I had no idea what sign.
He is actively interfering with everything. Just choke him out, and that is one less threat you gotta consider consider. Wait, the protagonist is 17. You can't choke outside.
Someone tried to do that to me when I was 10. Anyway, put it inside. The Sekimeiya, of course, that's what it's gonna do. Let's me try not to touch it. He unzipped his pack and held his hand under his sleeve. Since keeping the Sekimeiya in the pack doesn't keep me travel, it could be that it requires physical contact with your skin. I'll try to only touch it with my shirt. He held it in his hand, which was covered by the cloth. He didn't disappear, so what he said made sense. Then I scrolled open the glass for him. He placed the Sekimeiya on top of the cushion. Finally, I closed the glass again. I suppose I was correct. Maybe, but touching it has done nothing a few times. It's possible it wouldn't have worked even if he touched it directly. And I doubt it, actually. Feel this. He touched my arm with his sleeve. It was hot. It wasn't hot when it was all gray. Now it is. Even the pack is. I bet something would happen if I touched it. That's probably why refrigeration is needed. But that's strange. We took it out of the cabinet earlier and touched it while it was white.
Cool down.
But it was still cold. Maybe something else is needed to activate it. Who knows? Whatever, what are you doing here? You should still be in the attic. And I am. Considering you're talking to me right now as a ghost. Are you just fucking with me? You traveled to the past just like I did. No way, traveling to the past is impossible.
Tell me this is the side from the video. The recording.
The recording?
Like, that timeline where the recording happens. Like, this
Huh.
is that side.
Don't think so. The timeline with the recording, that takes place like 20 weeks from, 3 weeks from now. You're getting irritating. I admitted I traveled to the past and just do the same. Like, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck? Sigh. I think I get Sigh now. One clause in every sentence is true. The rest is bullshit. I'm just saying, don't get me wrong, I would if I had, it's just I haven't. If I haven't traveled in time. Teleported or activated the Sekimeiya successfully even once. That's bullshit. How can you be here then? It's not possible. You said I should be in the attic, right? Yep. 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 There's one problem with this whole thing that I don't like.
What would that be?
It means Sai isn't playing along. You know that the rest of us have gone upstairs. Yeah. There's an important question I think we need to ask Sai.
Jizz?
You know what that is? Did you talk to yourself? Have you talked to yourself about where and found out where the party's going to be?
The sheer fact that that has to be a question that must be genuinely asked, and the fact that it makes sense, and that Sai isn't going crazier than he already is.
All right.
Oh my god.
Ah, here we go. We hit the part where this is a... So can we do this? There we go. We are hitting the threshold where the color doesn't cooperate anymore. It's a glitch I noticed earlier. So at some point, the side that was around us changed places with you? Of course not. I was only letting you know it's not impossible. I'm telling you, just to treat me as a ghost hallucinated. I can't be here, you know. I'm in the attic. Are you fucking kidding me? Sai! What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you being so stubborn? After Shibuya and I headed downstairs, you did too. Then you traveled into the past, that's why you're here now. Except that won't happen. You might believe me, but it's the truth. Not believe me, but it's the truth. Then how can you be here? Are you sure I truly am? Am I not a figment of your imagination? You're not. I suddenly thought of something I could corner him with. I grabbed Sai's hand. It was definitely corporeal. He was no ghost. Without explaining, I dragged him to the security room.
You know, given how much of an asshole Sai
Immediately, I noticed something odd. Sai, did you enter this room? Didn't we all enter it at some point? Did you enter it during the past 40 minutes? No, I didn't. That's strange, because the door wasn't completely shut and the computer isn't suspended. And so, what? I must have entered it? I looked forward to see the time displayed on the computer. It said it was 11:57. Oh! I used this computer 47 minutes ago at 11:10. You determined the Katai wasn't into this room during the attack thanks to the sleep timer. It must be... Mord? Oh! That's interesting. Remember that fucking the sleep timer that seemed totally irrelevant? Now it matters. Now it fucking matters. Parity! Yes, 50 minutes of inactivity are needed for the computer to power off the screen. So if we wait these remaining 3 minutes, we'll be able to see if I was the last person to use the computer. If the screen stands, someone else used it. Brilliant! Also, the fact that this door should have opened was... Last time this door should have opened was earlier when we searched through the entire floor. We made it a point to close every floor when we were done for efficiency, so it would be harder for anyone hiding to move between rooms. Yeah, I saw the computer powered on, which told me that someone had used it in the past hour. The others didn't pay much mind to it, and neither did you. After that, we closed the door. So you remember, good. Despite that, it was open for a little bit just now. Someone else must have come in here. The door isn't loose, so it won't open all by itself. Yes, and do you think it was me? Well, I found you in hallway A. You said you were searching for the Sekimeiya. Did you really not enter this room? I didn't, and even if I had, would you have anything to say? I'm not sure yet. Let me tell you the reason I brought you here. Show me your wristwatch. My what? It's hidden beneath your sleeve, but I saw you still have it. This is the only room that provides us with the current time, so show me what your own watch displays. Why? Because it might reveal your lie. Let's say you traveled from 12:10. It's possible the time displayed will now be something like 12:20. I see that would reveal that I've come from the future. It's a smart idea. I even said earlier my time matches up with the computers, didn't I? You did. If your time's ahead, you time traveled, but it's the same. It's possible that your body with you is identical to how it was at that point in time. That would help us confirm to what happened with the second now me. What if someone else edited the computer time? It'd be trivial. Well, if someone did that, it'd have been you. The door was open and the screens are still lit. Although I did check the time 50 minutes ago, so I guess it couldn't have been modified recently. Technically, I guess you gotta change your wristwatch's time instead. I don't even know how to do that.
I have a feeling you're lying about that.
What, does your mommy tie your shoes and wipe your ass for you too? The computer entered sleep mode. I have trouble with this, unless he's like really pampered.
Or alternatively, he's being a dick and sarcastic.
He is being a dick. Oh! Well, unfortunately, there goes your little theory. So did someone enter this room and not use the computer? There's no way the door just opened. Who knows? Just show me your watch. My what? Your watch. But I'm watching you right now. He clearly had a problem with showing me the time, so I knew I was correct. I quickly positioned myself in front of the door so he couldn't escape again. If you don't want to, you can just admit that you traveled. It's not very hard to figure out. After he spent a few seconds in silence, I decided to act first. I grabbed his arm and looked at the miniature screen on the wrist. What? Did you just do this? What's the time? Don't be stupid, it's broken. Excuse me? The screen was blank. Nothing was being displayed on it. Really? When did it stop working? Are you fucking with me again? Did you just do this right now somehow? I didn't do anything. You were looking at me. I didn't even touch the watch.
Well, bro just fucking jumped up several fucking,
What the fuck?
several fucking suck units. My god.
Oh my god. Problem is, I don't think Sai is a culprit. I think he's just a fucking troll. Sai
Yeah.
wants to watch us thinks Sai's the kind of guy who thinks it would be fun to watch us cannibalize each other. Yeah, she might have anticipated I was going to ask this and disabled it as soon as we entered the room. It's flattering to think I did that, but honestly, I have no idea what happened. I've had it for a long time, so perhaps the battery ran out. I don't even know how I disable it. Let me look at it. I was already grabbing his arm, so I inspected the wristwatch a bit more. It had 2 buttons on its sides, probably to edit the time and other parameters. Can you remove it? Yeah, I can take it off every night. You think I'm pretty cooperative, just take it off. Are you confiscating? You've taken a liking to this watch. Will you continue speaking? You know who he reminds me of? Adventuring.
Right.
Oh, god damn it.
You know what we need? We need someone to get like an AI generated adventuring voice just to speak in adventuring every time he talks. To be honest, I kind of already imagined he was like his voice sounded like adventuring's. Just something about him, but now it's like, wait a minute, this is fucking adventuring. How did I do it? I don't see a power button. I didn't do anything, it just happened to run out of battery now. That'd be a little too convenient. You can call it fate though, don't worry. No, I don't have anything to hide in the first place. On the back of the watch, there was a single slot for the battery. It took some effort, but I opened it to see a single lithium battery. How long have they had it for? 50 years. How many approximately? 7 or 8? Maybe it would have run out now, but I'm not sure. Lithium batteries are more expensive, but they last a very long time. They outlast plenty of devices. Hey, you're pretty good. In that case, maybe the watch itself broke. It looks perfectly fine to me. Unfortunate then. I'm curious about what happened too, but it might be a bigger mystery than we thought. You're ridiculous. You know exactly what you did to avoid being exposed. I think you're the one being silly here. First, I don't have anything to hide, and second, I did nothing to the watch. I take good care of it so it wouldn't break on a whim. You know, you remember upstairs in the attic? I looked through a few drawers and found a bunch of useless junk. I believe I might have seen a compatible battery somewhere. And you're talking about conveniences, you're pretty insistent. I want to know what happened. It's uncommon to have a couple batteries like this lying around. It's also true I didn't see you mess with the watch. Since it's not damaged, the most likely explanation is a faulty battery. Wait. Or it was actually time for it to run out. Let's see if we can power it back on. This watch doesn't receive the time from a satellite. You sounded pretty convincing earlier when you said you didn't know how to edit the time. Maybe you just didn't foresee this at all and the battery stopped working. If the battery ran out when the display time was, say, 12:10, we could pick it up from when we put in a new one. Watches like that exist. No? Like if when your microwave dies? What does this doesn't say? Like, if your microwave dies at, like, say, 12:10, it doesn't say 12:10 when you put it in. Working earlier.
Okay, but like, fucking, like, there are like alarm clocks with battery backups like that. So I wouldn't be surprised if there are some fucking fancy ass watches that have that.
A digital watch?
I wouldn't be surprised if there are fucking fancy ass digital watches that like
Given how
have
small
a
you can
backup
make,
battery in the main battery or some shit.
given how small you can make memory units, especially how compact.
You
a
being serious? We
flash
can't go to
memory
the attic.
would be.
I know. I bet I know why. You're up there, and we'd see our past self. Additionally, you don't remember anyone going up. What did we? Where did you stay? We could just avoid anyone else.
Where is this set time-wise?
You're getting annoying. I don't know what the people above us are doing. Let's go then.
Well, according
Where did
to
you see the battery? In the living room under the television.
top 12.
Okay, let's be
Well,
quick.
no,
That works.
Like time period. But,
That period wise, I think it's the 2010s.
okay. Like,
God, size being a twat. That works. I made sure to keep my group on size sleep so we couldn't escape. I hadn't disregarded Cheerios, so before moving up, I looked through hallway B and found no trace of her. I started to get a bit worried. She couldn't have gone off anywhere. I'd entered the room soon after we'd left, and she no longer seemed to be on the crystal floor. She couldn't have been attacked, could she? We would have heard a yell, and there hadn't been that much time for anything to happen. By going to the attic, I could also check whether she was in the higher floors. For that reason, because the elevator was supposed to be disabled, we took the stairs up. We circled through every floor without finding her. The attic was unlocked, so we went up the last narrow staircase and entered the living room. The floor showed we'd surpassed the time we'd gone down. I could see Shiruri's and my own footprints heading down. I looked at them for a few seconds, but it was difficult to determine if anyone had left after us. It should be here. I kneeled down and opened a drawer. I had to let go of Sai's hand, but he didn't run away. He at least seemed to be genuinely confused about what happened to his wristwatch. Here it is. Alright, let's leave. If he wanted to leave, the most likely reason was that he'd lived through that time already and knew. Will it work? Yes, I think so. It should be compatible with your watch. It was still inside its original package, so it hadn't been used at all. It took me a few minutes to get it out with no tools, and as soon as I succeeded, it became clear it would easily fit. It looked the same as the one that was already inside the wristwatch. Do you know why it's up there? Size and Ashia! Size and Ashia, he used to live here. This is a battery for his watch. I uncovered the battery set again and removed the original battery. I had headed to the first partition and left it in a drawer since I didn't have a proper place to dispose of it. After that, I put the new one in place. It was small, so it took me a bit, but it fit perfectly. Finished, I put the cover back on and left the packaging in the same drawer. Anything? I turned the watch again and immediately saw something had changed. I did, but I was wrong. I told you I wasn't hiding anything. That's not like what I meant. Look. I showed him with the screen display. The 4 digits displaying the time showed a dit, which most likely indicated that no time had been set. I would assume the battery removal reset the internal system if not for what was above the time. That's strange. It might have been like this when I first got the watch. This should be displaying the current date, right? Yes. It wasn't. The date above the time said 9999-1231. I suppose there was no point to my plan then. I don't know if he purposely arranged this, but something definitely happened to this watch. It still works. The battery had to be the problem. Give it to me. I handed it over and he began to fiddle with the buttons. I see, I can easily set the time with these. So I set the 4. I should thank Ashia for the new battery too. I looked again, but I couldn't find the words. I didn't know if any more Sai was aware of what had happened. You traveled to the past, right? Me. Let's just say you appeared in hallway A. I'll even believe what you said. You realized the Sekimeiya was gone and failed to notice in your hit path. You have a watch, so you would have looked at it to find out how far back you went. Did you do that? I didn't. However, I didn't travel to the past either, so your question is pretty pointless. The date was the odd point. Why? Swapping the batteries? I don't get what's so odd about this, Atsuki.
6:05. I'm gonna have to get going. I will be
Bye-bye.
lurking in the streets.
I don't get what's so weird about the date. Anyway, let's go back down to the crystal floor. Yes, I have something to do. Alright. We started moving down. I don't know what side plan to do, but I still had to find Shibuya, who's most likely somewhere below us. Shibuya's not in the attic, right? Who's that? Let it go before he got on my nerves. We silently walked all the way down. At first glance, the floor still appeared desolate. What did you want to do? Oh, let's go to the security room. The whole Abe began walking towards it. His pace was slow, and I'd been in front of him the whole time. Once I was about to reach the doorknob, I heard a sound behind me. He ran. I saw an empty hallway as I heard the event room closing. Upon realizing I had lowered my guard, I sprinted as fast as I could. I entered the event room, but it was empty. By the time I'd opened the door to Hallway B, I'd lost him. Every door around me was closed except the lobbies. I didn't know where he'd gone, but as soon as I'd picked the wrong path, I would escape. Running towards Hallway C meant facing the task of searching through every floor, and going towards the lobby meant that he could already been in Hallway A. Instead, I opened a bunch of doors in Hallway B, hoping he'd taken shelter in one of them, as I couldn't hear the distant sound of running footsteps. They were all empty, and I didn't bother searching too deeply into them. I understood what size business on the floor was. He needed us to go there to have a chance of escaping. He had no way of dodging me on the upper floors. I sighed. Perhaps I should have expected it, but I didn't blame myself too much. I'd lost sight, and he'd accomplished his goal of ditching me. Just in case, I went to the security room where he said he'd wanted to go. It was empty, and the computer remained suspended. In a corner, I saw the suitcase he had brought there from Hallway C. What a size deal exactly. Maybe I'd have a better idea once I returned to the attic, but I still needed to find Shibuya. I went to look at the computer's time, which read 12:18. There were signs attachment. Not me. Sai's watch, more specifically the date 9999-1231. When I found Sai, he should have been in the attic. It means it's very possible he traveled through time in some capacity, even though he kept denying it. If he did, his watch would have done the same. That hints at that even further. It's the highest date the watch could display, so it could be linked to another concept related to time travel, loops. Looping through time, reliving the same portion of time over and over, I'm jumping to this thought, not only because of the date, but because the battery ran out before the time it was supposed to. For example, if the watch is in the process of traveling from 12:20 at the past until it reaches the travel point, the time displayed would increase per travel. If that's repeated infinite times, the date would eventually hit its maximum value and stay there. Why would the time increase during travel? If the watch repeated this phrase infinitely when I saw it, the date could have made a bit of sense. Similarly, every few years the battery would run out, so replacing it would allow time to continue advancing. So assuming something of the sort had happened, is it a coincidence that I just so happened to experience the loop in which the battery had to be replaced? There would be times in which the watch would appear functional and times when the date wouldn't have reached 9999 yet. All those would have to reach the loop point, which contradicts the way I thought this worked, because traveling to the past would end up modifying it in different manners. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but like when your Linux system crashes, right? The time is displayed as, as like, what is it, like 1969 or something? Right?
I think so. Yeah. If something causes the time to be reset on, honestly, most computer things.
This is a red herring. No, this is a red herring! I don't know what the fuck you're doing here, author! I don't know what the fuck you're doing here, author! This is a red herring! It's kind of weird. Atsuki, what the fuck are you talking about? Beginning with, the wristwatch had traveled back an insane amount of times, it would have physically degraded. If it survived at least 8,000 years, the metal would have appeared rusty. Sai had to be the one to bring it through time, so he'd be older. That's not what's going on! It just reset! This is the default template date on Power-On.
Honestly, that's more likely than fucking 8,000 years.
No, you're just an idiot. But I think the most important thing about this time is its computer room says 12:18. I think this is the important detail. Computer 12:18, size watch 04XX. Because this is the watch is going to be evidence in a later loop. At a later point, this watch is going to be evidence. And remembering that he set his watch to 4 o'clock for some reason.
Mhm.
Let's assume it takes what, like 5 minutes to walk down, like what, maybe 5 to 10 minutes to walk down the stairs. So let's say that the time is 1x on size watch. That's how the Sekimeiya works. If you travel by 30 minutes fast, so those 30 minutes, 2 versions of you exist at the same time. So if Sai went back to with his watch many times, he would have created a new copy of himself each travel. This isn't all. Naturally, I'm thinking about ways to justify the watch's date, but there's no apparent reason why Sai would travel back to the same spot more than once. Atsuki, you're being a dumb fuck. If he somehow could circumvent aging, that would mean after the point he traveled from, he couldn't exist anymore. I'm sure there's a point in time in which he always travels back. He could never make it past that point. Despite that, I'm sure if I go to the attic right now, I'll see him. The origin of the Sai I was talking to a few minutes ago should give me some insight. I'm not sure how much, because he himself seemed unaware of what happened to his watch. Was it a malfunction maybe? Ties with the battery's loss of power. Ah, Tochiko-san! Tochiko! How is Tochiko? Tochiko! Hooray! Annoyed! Atsuki is spending, like, absurd amounts of time fixating on this date of the watch, when it's obvious this is just... Like, Atsuki somehow tricked himself into thinking that this watch, once it lost its battery power, would show today's date and time. Like, when a computer malfunctions... Let's go look at it. What is the default Linux system time?
Hey, Tochiko.
Default Linux system time is January 1st, 1970, 0000. I just need to put that out. What happened? Oh, shit. No, that's a problem with the chattering now. We do not, in fact, love the weird numbers. We hate the weird numbers. Oh, and I love hippo. I guess I like hippos. I'm sorry, I'm having a chatterino problem. No, seriously, Astro, if I don't see the thing, just let me know. But I'm not gonna do anything with the weird fucking numbers, the dumb numbers. In the meantime, we're going to put on the default Linux system time, just for the sake of argument. Like, this is not me ignoring you. If I don't see a redeem, let me know. So yes, I feel it's necessary to clarify that there is a default Linux system time, you twat. Like, Atsuki, why are you fixating about the time of the watch's default time? Like, I think Atsuki fixating on the watch's default time is the writer trying to obscure the actually important detail from us. The part where Sai set his watch at 4 o'clock. The facts are as follows. Sai probably only traveled once because countless versions of himself didn't exist at the same time. The watch can't be in a regular time loop because the Sekimeiya doesn't work like that, and because the watch would physically degrade before reaching the year 9999, and yet the date reached its highest possible value. I really feel that something of significance might be the cause behind it. One last important thing I can take from this is that the watch's status is caused by side traveling to the past, adding to the fact he was surprised to see it disabled, and that it was working at 11:36. It's possible that he hadn't traveled by that time. I also have to keep in mind that Sai had some good reason to escape from me, and that he was in the middle of doing something when I found him. The battery's power almost running out also felt like it was pretty important, but I couldn't reach any conclusion regarding that. I shifted my focus. I had to find Shiroya, but I was already looking through the crystal floor twice. Being in front of the computers made me think of the cameras. It's possible the system still hadn't been restored, so I tried to see if I could do something with it and find out where Shiroya and Sai were. I looked on the program with the security camera icon. The text logged in as Kate Kuiji was still on the bottom. I noticed that I wondered if Kate had intentionally left this account logged in to use the excuse that anyone could have used it. Next, I pressed initialize camera monitoring, but as before, I was met with a message box containing could not detect video footage text. Trying to look at the archived footage yielded no result either. Power system off, it was grayed out. It was messy and hard to follow interface, but the only thing I recognized as a symbol of a wrench that probably was the settings menu. And with several options on one footage. A new screen appeared after it, showing the path where recordings would be found. The set was set as B archived, which sounded simple enough. Why B? The B drive is not used because it was historically reserved for a second floppy disk in PCs. Why is the A drive not used?
Same, but a different floppy disk.
Got it. I searched for it, but I couldn't find it. No extra drive appeared to exist whatsoever, so it made sense that the footage wasn't being detected. I kept looking, but to no avail. I performed a thorough search for the word archive, but none of the results interested me. Time had been passing fast, so I didn't want to waste any more of it. The computer displayed 12:31. I stood up from the chair. I had to search the floor. I thought there was a cool silence on the barren floor. The door closing behind me didn't echo as well as it should have, because the smoke cover on the ceiling didn't allow the sound to bounce back properly. Despite that, I noticed the sound of someone approaching from hallway C. It was Shiroya. As soon as she saw me, she sped up with a concerned look. As if I were a reflection, I reacted the same way. Where were you? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. I've been on the floor, but for the most part, I was searching for you. So I went to the room where you said you'd returned to, but you weren't there. You went there? You just had to wait. No, right as you touched the Sekimeiya, I disappeared too.
Oh.
What the?
That's weird.
Yeah, that's hella weird.
Sekimeiya offered some proximity when activated. I'm just gonna put that down on testimony. I'm sorry, Shiroya. Shiroya, I love you. You are my best friend. Someday, I'm gonna bend you over a table and we're gonna make babies, but I don't trust you. I'm sorry. I think I'll have to find someone else to be the mother of my children. Someone who I can trust. Someone who isn't going to let my child drown in a bathtub while playing Cow Clicker on Facebook. That was a thing, right? Someone let their child die in a bathtub because they were clicking cows on Facebook? Am I hallucinating Cow Clicker? Was that an actual thing? I feel like that's an article I read somewhere. Something I heard in the past few years. Please tell me that Cow Clicker isn't a real thing. Why did I never see you then? Well, just as you touched it, I appeared on the second floor inside the offices. It was disorienting, like I changed places instantly. That's what happened to you too, right? I thought your travel might have taken me along with you. I couldn't believe it was real. Talking about it and having it happen are two totally different things. I appeared in the security room. Do you know how far back you went? I think so. I spent a few minutes traveling back, sitting down since I could barely understand what happened. Then I went to the attic to confirm I'd really traveled back in time. When I saw the door was still locked, I figured it had really happened. Eventually, I started to go back down until I heard... You're in the elevator! Oh my god, she was in the elevator! We hide on the 4th floor. It was a group of people, so I thought it was us when we first entered the attic. I figured I could go to the crystal floor to look at the time. I looked at the computer and estimated I'd gone back about 40 minutes. So you opened the door to the security room. We both traveled the same amount of time then. I see, I was in the cleaning room when you came down, so we didn't see each other. The others were returned and went back up again. I knew they were going to the attic, so I followed them to see if everything was actually repeating. I didn't go up immediately, so when I got there, Sai and Kate were already in the bedroom. I entered and listened from the hallway, and they were saying the same things as before. I'm so scared of being seen. Atsuki, if the past changes, do things just unravel? You know what I want to write? Hey, Parity? We should make one of these games.
We should make one of them?
Okay, hear me out! If Sekimeiya can be... You play these games, right? I'm a decent writer.
Couple.
You should be able to help me come up with a prestige. You know what a prestige is, right?
No, what is that?
It's a magic term.
Okay.
I thought it was an idle game term.
In magic, the prestige is the third and final act of a trick, where the magician brings back or reveals what was made to disappear, providing a shocking and possible payoff.
Okay.
It was popularized by the term film The Prestige. The stage completes the structure of the pledge, the setup, the turn, the performance, and the prestige, the revelation. The prestige is the third act of any magic trick.
Okay.
The pledge... here we go! From the journal. The pledge, the magician shows you something ordinary. Set like a dove. The second is a turn. The magician takes the dove and makes it do something extraordinary, like disappear. Finally, there's the prestige. The magician tops the disappearance and makes the dove reappear. Magic is about structure. I feel like you could set together a good... with your help, we could build a good prestige. You know how people say, well, if you don't like it, I'd like to see you do better?
Right.
I'm saying I think we could do better.
Maybe.
I have no idea. Nobody noticed me the entire time, and so it was consistent with the past that we know. I think nothing changed. Everything I experienced with people from the past was just me observing them without them knowing. I was there, so nothing deviated. I even tried to change the past by saving the second... Did you just fucking lie to her?
Bro fucking lied. Like a bitch!
I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to put this in the coveted yellow text of suspicion. Ouch! This is a verifiable lie. This can be disproven by red text. This is disproven by your own experience. What the fuck? Time to twirl. Kudu. I can't believe you, Atsuki. Did you? Anyway, Sai and Kate didn't really leave the attic, did they? I don't think so, no. I knew we'd be going down in a bit, so I hid in the floor 6 offices. I stayed there for a while so Akaro didn't see me as he went up. And then we came to meet you, but you weren't in the room. I suppose I might have spent a few minutes with Sai in the lobby, but I thought you'd stay there. With Sai, but he was in the attic. What do you mean? I waited a bit in the room until I got worried something had gone wrong. I saw the Sekimeiya too. It was right where we left it. But it changed colors to the gray from before. So deactivating is what powers it off like that. Probably, but I didn't try to touch it again. I closed the cabinet before I looked around the floor briefly. And I thought you might be back in the attic. I went there, but not much seemed to change. I stayed in the hallway to listen to the conversation going on in the bedroom. Even if they'd seen me, it wouldn't have mattered much since we had just left from their perspective. At that point, Sai was still there, right? Yes, he was leading the conversation, telling everyone not to follow us down. He told confirmed that he saw us. I told them all to wait for us because we'd be responsible for anything that happened after leaving of our own volition. No, I want this line. There's something about this. The Sai is the one saying don't follow. I see, so he wanted the others not to come down. He kept saying it. He never left, and the elevator was still there with the door open. The conversation started winding down, and when they talked about going to the bathroom, I left right away so no one would see me. I stayed in the living room for a couple minutes with the doors closed, and I think they took the time to go to the bathroom. I started going down to find you. I looked through every floor until I saw you right as I was about to start with this one. I suppose it makes sense we never saw each other. 5 minutes before the point we traveled from, I saw a sign on this floor. I thought he might have traveled from the future. Hello? Hello? Did I disconnect or did someone else?
I don't know. Well, your screen share didn't disconnect, so it's probably not you that disconnected.
Let's just make sure. Okay,
It's just me.
The stream is still going. Good, good. I thought he traveled from the future because he was supposed to still be upstairs. If he was actually there during that time, I had to be right in some way. He escaped from me more than 10 minutes ago. I'm not sure where he is right now. Oh, I haven't seen him anywhere. I guess he didn't go up. Well, I looked inside every partition, so he might have been able to. I don't know what his end goal was, but he probably accomplished it by now. Regardless, the most important thing is that you were able to travel without touching the Sekimeiya. Not only that, but you went back as far as with me. I considered that when I went back twice as far as my initial travel, that shouldn't matter anymore since this was here first. And our locations were also different. I'm not sure why I appeared on the second floor. Yeah, it could be that it chooses random nearby locations, but that might be a bit of a stretch. It would mean that we could keep trying it until we appear outside the tower, but that recording didn't seem to indicate that will be possible. There's no way it was real, though. 20 minutes before we traveled, both of us were together, moving down from the 5th floor. It can't be that we will appear... Where we will appear is decided based on that position, or we would have appeared together. Yeah, I don't know. The amount of time traveled and the location might just be random. Both were different than the first time I traveled, but when I disappeared in front of all of you, no one else went with me. Why did it affect you this time? I thought about this. I was a few steps behind, and I'm sure it was at least Sai was closer to you than the first time. He was walking to you before you disappeared, but Sai didn't vanish. From that, we can probably assume the Sekimeiya has an effective range around itself. Oops, I accidentally tagged her speech as Sai. My bad.
Rip.
You think so? Well, even though you were picked up too, it's not like the people in the attic traveled. There's a specific distance from the Sekimeiya in which people can travel if it's when it's activated. The first time it was smaller, that's why Sai didn't travel. If that's the case, are the distance it picks people up and the distance he moves through time related? That was my first thought too. The first time I went 20 minutes into the past, and Sai, who was a few steps behind me, wasn't within range. This time I went 40 minutes into the past, and you went too, despite it being a little further away. Both times before traveling, I felt a painful burn on my fingers for a split second. The Sekimeiya was searing. I believe the second time it was even hotter, so that could be tied to this as well. Inside the cabinet, the Sekimeiya is kept cold. Once it's removed, it begins to get progressively hotter at an unnatural rate. So I brought up something like this earlier. After traveling, I paid attention to the room where we found the Sekimeiya, but I didn't see anyone hiding it there. I don't know how long it was there, but it should have been outside the cabinet for longer than the first time. It could be something like that, yeah. The distance traveled, the range around it, and how hot it gets could all increment slowly as soon as the Sekimeiya is away from a regulated temperature. Sekimeiya actually mean in Japanese? I just have to say, still, I'm distinctly unimpressed by this game. It seems when it's activated, the energy stored is released completely, so the Sekimeiya turns gray and cools off immediately. I think it starts glowing again after some time, but exposing it to the cold might accelerate that. Like we saw. I'm saying this because the Sai I met had the Sekimeiya on him, and it went from iron gray to white the moment before we put it in the cabinet. I still don't follow what you're saying about this Sai. We should go upstairs to see what he's getting up to. He was priming everyone to suspect us. Yes, but hang on a second. I hadn't fully explained to her what I'd gone through. The big mystery I'd experienced was the killer vanishing from the bathroom without being able to touch the Sekimeiya. I got to the conclusion that, most likely, the bathroom was completely empty when we saw Naomi's second body. The second we learned of his supposed range, it would let someone travel without needing to touch the Sekimeiya, but they need to be close to it. Since the Sekimeiya was in the cabinet at the time, which wouldn't have been possible. I was in front of the bathroom when it was locked, so if that was when the culprit disappeared, it would have teleported me as well alongside the others in the event room, assuming that was the source. After we'd heard the sound, we first searched through hallway A. During that time, it's possible that someone used the Sekimeiya, and their range encompassed the culprit in the bathroom. Given that we were stunned inside the cabinet after finding the second Nami, it doesn't seem feasible. But there might be a way. According to Shiroya, she turned to room B3 and found the Sekimeiya in the cabinet where I'd activated it. And at that point, Sai had a disabled Sekimeiya in his hip pack. Was there a second Sekimeiya at the same time as another? Well, the culprit was locked in the bathroom. Could it be someone else made them escape with another Sekimeiya? Someone remained in hallway B, for example, maybe. Could it have happened from the second floor? And then did both that person and the culprit escape to the past? If so, where the hell had they been all this time? This concept of range may start to explain what happened. Sai! You twat! Sai is telling the fucking truth. He did not, in fact, trigger the Sekimeiya. I think Sai almost certainly has traveled through time, but I don't think he actually activated the Sekimeiya itself. I'm actually deeply annoyed by this shit.
Real
What is?
TBH.
Well, Sai was holding a powered-off Sekimeiya in his right hip pack when we both traveled. So there were two of them at that point. If the past wasn't changed at all, Sai seemed to be legitimately surprised to see himself holding it. It's the same to think that it was put there without him noticing. Even if he somehow traveled from the future holding it, he should have been conscious that he had it. How would you appear while taking it with you, though? I can't think of anything, but right now more than one Sekimeiya might exist. If you had two, you could bring one to the past, you just need to be holding one while you touch the other. I really don't think that can be the answer. The second one would have spawned out of nowhere. We entered the event room where Sai and I had left the Sekimeiya. The cabinet was empty. Oh, what? What's wrong? Right, the Sekimeiya Sai had, we put it here. Then did he. Instead of answering, I opened the opposite door and into the room we traveled from. You closed the glass again. Did you put the cushion back in the place? Yes, it was left out. So I put it back with the Sekimeiya under it so it wouldn't stand out. I didn't want to touch it, so I thought you had to be nearby. I went ahead and grabbed it. It didn't take long to confirm that nothing was below it. It's not here. That's... Yeah, Sai must have taken it. Both of them. He had the perfect chance and alibi. And after he slipped away, he came here. Maybe he hid it somewhere else. Really, what's he trying to do? I don't know, but he might have had extra Sekimeiya at his disposal. If he travels to the past holding one, he could appear where I saw him and explain the existence of it. But like you said, this is a paradox. The other Sekimeiya has no origin, and him traveling with it is what allowed him to travel with it. Which is why I think there has to be more to it. We have to go talk to him. Shibuya and I agreed, and I have repositioned the cushion before leaving, since the elevator should have still been out of commission we took the stairs up. Right, let's go. I did his footprints before leaving. They're all degraded, but I think these are new. I pointed at the pair of footprints that look more prominent. You can tell? These should be mine since I was the last person to leave the attic they fit. I thought so, meaning that nobody else entered or left through this door, apart from you. We walked in. Nobody was in the living room, but faint voices could be heard coming from the bedroom where we'd been. Upon opening the door, 5 pairs of eyes fixed themselves on us, and Sai took the initiative to begin speaking without letting anyone else react. Hey, you two, did you enjoy your 50-minute trip downstairs? What the hell were you doing? You were getting worried. Why did you leave without saying anything? Well, we went to check if the Sekimeiya was where we thought it'd be. What? We left it in the cabinet. Where else would it be? And it doesn't take 50 minutes. Before we explain ourselves, let me request something. Sai, can you show me your wristwatch? What? Do you want to know what time it is? It's 12:37. No, just show it to me. Do you not believe me? Look. Fucking wristwatches! Fucking! Did you just set the date back to normal? What do you mean? Why would I need to change it? Forget it. When we went down the stairs, we found the Sekimeiya in room B3 after seeing the cabinet in the event room was empty. But that's impossible. We all instinctively looked at Akara, who seemed like the only person who could have done it, but he denied any involvement. After that, we told him about our respective travels and about seeing Sai on the crystal floor with the disabled Sekimeiya and about being unable to find Shibuya for a while, about coming to the attic and about Sai's escape, and all about mine in about 50 minutes we've been gone, when from our perspective we've been gone for an hour and 30 minutes. That's a laughable story you're coming up with. You hit the Sekimeiya and are now trying to blame me. It can't be. Sai was here the whole time. Are you sure? Did he ever have time to go down? No, he didn't leave. Sai, do you really not know what I'm talking about? I have no clue. If that's the case, you'll eventually travel to the past and experience what I said. I'm sorry, but it won't happen. You said you spotted me in hallway A. If I ever go back to the past, I'll avoid being seen. It's that simple. You've told me what happened, so you've made sure I won't let it occur. If I travel to the past, I'll quickly check my hit pack, so there's no way I won't know I had the Sekimeiya there. This just proves you're making it all up.
Oh, jeez.
You're a dumb fuck. I didn't know how to refute that. If he was truly unaware of the events downstairs, he couldn't live out what I'd experienced unless he'd lost his memory of me describing it. After all, when I saw him, he looked legitimately surprised to see me, because I shouldn't have been there. If the Sai in front of me traveled, he would know about it, causing that reaction to be impossible or fake. You know, Atsuki, are you sure you're not just creating an alibi for Shibuya? She seems the most suspicious person to me, given what you just told us. I'm sorry? Shibuya found too. How is she any more suspicious than I was? The version of myself you described, it seems like your imagination. I was here the whole time. So what's with the Sai appearing down there for no reason and clearly holding the Sekimeiya, which told you he was up to something? According to you, Shibuya went back to the past. She knew where to hide the Sekimeiya and was the only one who could have done it. She also wasn't where you agreed to meet, right? This version of myself you saw, who couldn't have existed, is nothing but an excuse to remove suspicion from her, am I wrong? Now you're being ridiculous. If anything, I now know you're very aware of what I saw. Or else you would have suspected both of us. You know my story is true. Don't act like a smartass. I just chose to suspect her before you. Are you sure you can really trust her that much? Doesn't she have the cabinet key in her purse? I also remember that she couldn't have hidden the Sekimeiya in the storeroom. That's true. Unfortunately, nobody else could have, which means if someone who appears not to have been able to do it did it anyway. What if it was her? Don't look at me like that. You're the two people who left us without saying a word, and now you claim the Sekimeiya disappeared from the cabinet. Either you two are responsible, or only one is. I was only trying to trust you, Atsuki. I'm gonna make this very clear for you, Sai. Don't try to push her around. You can say what you want about Kate, or even about me, but you better seriously think twice before you go accusing her. She's done nothing wrong. In fact, she's the last person who would ever try and take advantage of the incident, right after me. I don't follow. You don't need to. Sometimes you just need to be quiet and listen. I can't... What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
He's so defensive over her.
I know! This is so weird! Like, you know what I think would be legitimately the most clever twist that this game is not gonna use?
Shiraya did it.
It's Shiroya! Yes, I'm completely sure now. There's no other explanation from what we experienced. I'm certain too, somehow the Sekimeiya has that power. Listen, if I'd hidden a device that lets me travel to the past, I'd currently be buying yesterday's lottery ticket, not hanging around here. The rules seem a bit volatile, so maybe you're not aware of them. Something led me to believe that the Sai I met had never traveled before. Your purpose might be to experiment with it or to try and leave the building with it. Did you lose your mind? How would I get out and still keep it? At one point earlier, 2 copies of the Sekimeiya might have existed at once. I'm not sure how that came to happen, but by hiding only one, you could lead Ashia to believe the Sekimeiya hadn't been stolen while keeping the other one hidden to retrieve it later. Well, unfortunately, the Sekimeiya is just part of your imagination. It can't exist, and it seems both of them vanished. We're not going to take any of this seriously when it comes from the most likely suspect behind the new disappearance. Do you no longer think an unknown culprit's behind this? That's still the second most likely possibility along with the Karo. It wasn't me, I promise. We have to go downstairs. If someone hit it again, we should be able to find it like before. That's true. We keep repeating this, but the security cameras are still working. They will eventually expose everything to the police. Akara seems to have gone back to his normal self. He was probably right. But a culprit with time-traveling knowledge might not have cared too much about that. Do we need to? We can just stay here where we're more comfortable. I'm not fond of staying with people I know are plotting something, especially when it's more than one of you. Let's go and see what the two are talking about. We agreed to go down. Meanwhile, continued debate whether the sign next to us is the one I'd seen on the crystal floor. If so, how had he managed to trick all of us? Because if he wasn't the same one, the origin of the extra sign remained the hardest mystery to solve alongside his motive and actions. Had 2 Sekimeiya ever existed at the same time? Was that still the case, and how had it happened? I hope we'd quickly have a better idea of all that, but in the meantime I continued running through my previous thoughts. We were only 4 hours through our imprisonment, and we were already dealing with a seemingly incomprehensible pile of questions. Before leaving the attic, we made sure no one else was there. The elevator was open, and we left it that way. As we moved down the floors, we entered all the offices. And once we were done with the ones on floor 2, nobody could have been above us. At the end, only the crystal floor remained. All of us went to the event room, leaving Irina and Isla by hallway A to watch the stairs like before. Shiroya and I had left the cabinet uncovered, so everyone else immediately had a view of the empty interior. Atsuki, be aware if this was your doing, Ashia will figure it out. That's fine, we had nothing to do with it, it must have been Sai. We waited a couple seconds for his denial, but it never came. Wait, is he not here? Are you fucking kidding me, you twat? We turned around to discover that Sai wasn't with us. Shiroya next to the other door we left that faced to hallway B. Where are you going? Sai didn't reply. When I looked in the hallway, I saw him in front of a door. Even though he'd heard us, he ignored our call and disappeared off the hallway seat. What the fuck is he doing now? Kate gestured to Irina to stay in the opposite hallway. Shiroya and I were interested in the room Sai was next to. So we'd approached it with Kate behind us. Sai, come here, where did you go? Shiroya and I opened the door first, reached the door first and opened it. Inside was the cleaning room. I wasn't sure what Sai had planned to do, but we'd seen him standing in front of the door. Shiroya and I entered while Kate continued towards hallway C in pursuit of him. He stopped himself, but I saw his arm about to open this door. He was definitely going to go in here. There was only one reason why. He wanted to activate the Sekimeiya there after previously hiding it. If he did that, he could disappear without us knowing it. What, my take? Downstairs Sai was present, the Sai from the present. Upstairs Sai is the Sai from the future. Shiroya was looking around while I questioned. What? Before I had time to think about it, the dim environment around me changed. A large light was illuminating a much more comforting room. I had no confusion that time. I realized I had teleported to the living room in the attic. This is getting too crazy. What the? I knew I'd traveled, but I wasn't the one to activate the Sekimeiya. It didn't catch me completely off guard. I already knew it was possible. That meant I just had been in the range of the Sekimeiya. It was most likely in the cleaning room. And Shiroya was probably the one to activate it, meaning she should have also appeared somewhere. How far did I go this time? Once I thought about that, I considered some implications of what had occurred. The past hour was extremely dense. Sai managed to appear and disappear, and Shiroya had investigated every floor. Assuming that Shiroya traveled with me, we had both remained unseen for the entire duration. I looked behind me and saw the door to the staircase was open. Drawn to my noise, a figure appeared from the hallway. It was Shiroya with a disoriented expression. Oh, you're here? What time is it? No idea. You traveled from the cleaning room, right? Yes, you did too? I did. I appeared here, so I don't know the time. I see. I thought I saw something inside the cleaning cart. I reached out for it, and I suddenly felt pain and appeared in this hallway. I think there was something else pretty small and dark next to the Sekimeiya, but I didn't get to see what it was. So I got caught in your travel. Regarding your question, I think I know the time. The staircase door is open, so this is past the time we unlocked the attic. There are a bunch of footprints next to the door, but I don't see ours. That must mean you and I haven't gone down yet. These are the prawns we left after going back up, when we found a Caro in the bathroom. We're not at that point since there are too many. Then we're all in the bathroom right now. Most likely. Then I think we better should hurry. What do you mean? I started moving towards the hallway as I explained it. I listened to her. Earlier you said that you followed the group up, and when you got to the attic, Kate and Sai were already in the bedroom telling us about Naomi's letter. This is happening now. So we're about to head downstairs, and your past self hiding inside the floor 6 offices is going to come up here. But that's right! We hadn't left any footprints in front of the door. The ones around the room would blend in with the others, making it unnoticeable that we'd just appeared here in a few minutes. Sai and I would also ride. The passenger wouldn't pay any mind to those footprints. Should we take the elevator? Its door was open. If Shuri was on floor 6, she'd probably hear it. She said she hadn't been used once. I didn't want to use it, but not only because of that, by going down, my past self was looking around for a Caro on the crystal floor with CS. During the following minutes, Shiroya and I had inspected every floor and managed to miss each other. I'm not sure what we should do. Hiding from ourselves purely because we don't want to see anyone in the past seems pointless and kind of crazy. But the only place we can actually stay hidden is this floor. Yeah, we should probably stay here. Maybe we'll be able to understand what Sai did too. She was right. We had 3 places to choose from: the elevator, the storeroom, and the other bedroom. We already knew every other place would be entered eventually, so of course we chose the more spacious bedroom. As we headed there, our bodies froze for a second. Coming from the bedroom where our past selves surely were, we heard footsteps approaching us. We knew we had to speed up, so we opened the opposite door and closed it slowly to avoid making noise. What do we do? In a quiet voice, Shiroya asked the same question I had. It was my third... We're locked in, aren't we? I recall there being something weird about the bedrooms. The lock, the keys. Also, it's literally called Airtight Room. Shuri asked the same question I had. It was my 3rd trip through time, but the instance didn't seem like we could get much out of it. Like, given out, Shuri had already witnessed the attic the previous travel. Was this door closed when you watched from the hallway? Yes. We should just stay here, then. It's hard to believe something important when anything important will happen. But we don't come back until 50 minutes after we left, so we might have to be here for a while. I see. It was a bit frustrating because the only reason we couldn't head down and suss out the situation was that we'd already done that. We couldn't easily exist on a lower floor. Traveling under those circumstances, it turned out to be a literal waste of time, but something was piquing my curiosity. Even though there shouldn't have been any danger, we didn't feel safe staying here because someone could discover us simply by opening the door. For that reason, we went up the ladder and sat on the bed above where we could speak without being heard. I took out a pillow and shook it, removing a bit of dust from the cover. It wasn't hygienic in the slightest, but I rested my head on it, just as my body noticeably demanded it. While Shiro did the same, we were startled by a sound. As it was becoming common, it was the sound of a door closing. I am so Fulamo. It came from the hallway. It must be us. Right, we'll be back in 50 minutes then. Before the thought could become too overwhelming, I began speaking about a detail I'd noticed. So Sai most likely stored the Sekimeiya in the cleaning cart. He either wanted to activate it or move it. I'm not sure why, but he knew his search was coming. He might have hidden 2 of them, right? I never really got to see it, so it's possible there are 2 inside the cart. The plastic bag and the light being dim meant I couldn't exactly see inside it. And I only noticed something strange when I saw a glow coming from the inside. I see, you did feel a burn, didn't you? Yes, when I touched the Sekimeiya, it disappeared as soon as I changed places. Precisely. I think this means our bodies now aren't the same as the ones we traveled with. If we were, the burn would still persist and you'd feel it. I suppose so. I think we weren't about an hour to the past. I'm not sure if this is a coincidence, but that's 20 minutes more than my second travel. First I went 20 minutes back, then 40, now maybe an hour. Every subsequent travel has had an incremental increase of 20 minutes. But I activated the Sekimeiya this time. This is only my second time. I know, which is why I still think it could be a coincidence. Remember what we thought earlier? That the time traveled is dependent on the amount of time that Sekimeiya is not in the cold? That might remain consistent. The one before this was at 11:50, and after that you said the Sekimeiya had powered off. That Sekimeiya shouldn't have been put in the cabinet again, so it's the one you activated. It was out of the cabinet for a long time now. Right, so we would have gone this far back. But the origin of the Sai I saw downstairs doesn't make sense. He traveled to the past at some point to appear there. Yes, but if that's what happened, that means his surprise at seeing you is fake. It means he knew everything that would occur. I don't think that's what happened. Well, there's still the Sekimeiya he had in his hip pack, right? Maybe he traveled using that one. I can't say that the origin of the Sekimeiya is a mystery in itself. If he'd used that one, it was somewhere else when we traveled from the cleaning room. It could be Sai ignored us to go use that one instead. Isn't there a way
By
both
the
of
way,
these... Yes?
can we stop after the scene?
Sure.
Okay.
All you have to say is, I've been waiting for you to say, Hazu, it's time to stop.
Okay.
Possibility of spending a very long time there had forced its way in front of us. And if we knew what was going on, the thought might have been a bit more bearable. On the other hand, it was useful to have information that could protect us. Shiroya had recovered somewhat from her grief at Naomi's death, but I'm sure it was due to absurdity. Someone dying twice made the whole thing surreal and removed from reality. I spoke again after a few seconds, and I hadn't yet explained what piqued my curiosity about our travel. The place we teleport to has seemed random every travel, but if we believe the amount of time traveled isn't random, it's hard to believe the place would be. You saw something? Not exactly, but I appeared in the living room when you appeared in the hallway. There was a time where those two were our locations, right? Definitely not an hour before we traveled. At that point, we were all in the other bedroom. Or you mean later? Yes, when I explained to the other side downstairs, I mentioned that we were briefly came up to the attic. I didn't elaborate that, but we went to grab a battery. At that point, you were in the hallway listening to the conversation going on. That coincides with the locations we appeared at, right? I think so. I didn't notice you two going back then, so I was paying close attention to the bedroom. That had to indicate something. Hello, Koishi! Pat! On the surface, the location you appeared could seem some. This is what I've been thinking, that it is somewhere where you've been. It's something trivial. Well, if how many things didn't make sense, understanding smaller mysteries could work well to decipher others. For example, if we determined our arriving location, we could predict where we'd appear. If we were to touch a Sekimeiya, that could help us determine if traveling purposely would be a good idea. So where we appeared might be related. We went an hour into the past. Around 12:10, both of us were in the attic, right? That would hold up, I think. That's wrong when Sai and I went to the living room. Well, you said that we traveled around 12:40, so to 11:40, that would mean 12:10 was the middle point. Oh, you're right. I thought about it and quickly found contradictions. It's not consistent, though. The location we appear at is determined by the midpoint of the distance traveled. It sounds promising, but it only happened during this travel. The first time I appeared in hallway A, I was at 20 minutes to the past. So at the midpoint before traveling 10 minutes later, I would have been next to the stairs. That was when I was being told that Sekimeiya had disappeared from the cabinet for the first time. However, now that I think about it, around 5 minutes later, at 15 out of those 20, I was in the hallway keeping watch in the lobby while the others had looked through every room. That's pretty much where I appeared, so it actually could have been that same position. I see, so you appeared at... Were you at 3/4 of the distance traveled? Oh god. I have no idea. I said I was there for 15 minutes after the point I appeared, but I can't be sure about the exact number of minutes. This falls apart in the second travel zone. We went 40 minutes into the past and I appeared in the security room where you appeared in the floor 2 offices. Not only that, but I was sitting down in midair. We traveled 11:50 to 11:10, and during those 40 minutes I was never in the security room. We just found the second Naomi and moved back and forth through the attic into the crystal floor. During that time, I never entered the second floor's offices either. Well, before we found a Karo in the bathroom, we came down from the attic and searched every floor, but I didn't step very far into the partition since everyone else was looking too. I appeared deep into the second one, so it can't be from that time. Can't get anywhere with this. Assuming both of us were at 12:10 could be a coincidence. If it isn't, I have no idea what determined it. We were dealing with Sai and a culprit who had traveled to Sekimeiya. If the place you appeared somehow depended on the previous location, we could know exactly where someone had been in the past if we knew the location they had appeared in. It was effectively drawing information out of them. I couldn't apply it to Sai though, since I hadn't seen him appearing anywhere. But it was something to keep in mind in the future. After that, silence persisted. Both of us lay back down completely and gave our bodies their needed rest. We had 50 blank minutes in which our existences were isolated from the rest of the world, so we weren't in any type of hurry. My eyes closed and I realized I was a lot more tired than I thought. I'd been awake for over 20 hours. As soon as I thought about that, it all came back to me, how I'd spent our last week and everything but Miya. I couldn't see Shiroya's face, but her immobile body gave away that she was exhausted too. Our deep breathing became background noise as I subconsciously reminisced about how hard life had been until recently. I knew that none of us would go back to the way it was, but it's something that I had already accepted. But even though I had already accepted it, I still felt the same sharp pain every time I acknowledged the truth. And instead of moving through things normally, the Sekimeiya had appeared before us. It was still unbelievable, but I traveled back through time more than once. It was real and highly ironic. During past 2 weeks, I'd pointlessly thought about it for a number of times. If only I could go back in time. What, did Miya kill herself or something? Like, how did Miya die? Like, Mia's dead, right? Every time something negative of significance... Miya was killed by the Ashia in some way, wasn't she? Like, that's what your whole thing. You two hate the Ashia. That's why you two are coming here. In my life, I've resorted to those useless thoughts. They were necessary, though, as immersing myself in a better world often seemed to temporarily relieve the pain. Well, I thought of a world in which Miya hadn't met such an abrupt end, I could successfully depart from the real one briefly. The only way to truly achieve that, I thought, was by traveling through time and avoiding the path that led to her death. And then, as if the universe was laughing in our faces, time travel had become possible right in front of us. However, instead of reopening the door to the normal world, it created a tangled mess, threatening to trap us in the tower for weeks. Not only that, but it seemed to be, even if we managed to solve every riddle surrounding the Sekimeiya, it would be useful for us. Changing the past was not possible. Traveling back would just form a loop. If we were right about the power storage, left the Sekimeiya out of the cold for a very long time, and traveled more than 2 weeks to the past, we wouldn't be able to change anything. Perhaps that's the real way of putting it. Something would prevent us from traveling like that in the first place, as it was an impossibility. Or maybe we'd travel and suffer an accident before we could try to defy reality. There was no way Shiroya hadn't thought of it already. If we went back prior to Mia's death, we would just have to suffer it again from another angle. Wasn't that an episode of Stargate? With, Daniel Jackson trying to save his parents?
Yeah. I feel like yeah, there were definitely time travel plots in Stargate that like did some sort of shit like that.
There was no way Shiroya hadn't thought of it already. If we went back to before Mia's death, blah blah. Be to save a person or save humanity, I wasn't the originator of that idea. It might have been present within every person, haphazardly thinking of going back to a time before a bad experience is barely common. Okay, but what if I'm thinking about killing humanity? I laughed awkwardly because something else was present in the stones that occurred in the incident 2 weeks ago. Mia's body hadn't been found. Oh. But I would have already jumped into all sorts of possibilities if it had only been that. In fact, Mia's body couldn't have been found. It disappeared in the blink of an eye due to the explosion that took her life. Despite that, parts of her had been quickly found. Her jaw confirmed her identity with zero chance of doubt. Her clothes were identified all over the place as well. And it wasn't anything short of a miracle that Shiroya and I made it out safely without critical injuries. That's why thinking about giving another meaning to the past was also futile. It was the only way to get around causal loops, going back to the past to explain what happened in a different way. Lamentably, her jaw had been found, preventing that completely. I was aware that I was about to fall asleep, but I didn't want to. I also couldn't resist it. I didn't know if Shiroya had already given up, but she hadn't moved in a while. Can I not go back to the past, save Mia, and threaten the forensic technicians to say they found her... What the fuck?!
Seriously?
Did you just say threaten the forensic technicians? Something like that was a complete delusion. Had I already saved Mia? Of course not. I used to be I often used to be optimistic as I fell asleep, but I realized how foolish I'd been immediately after waking up. In reality, I'd personally seen pieces of her clothes with burnt skin stuck on them. I could have very slightly embellished it by thinking they could have belonged to someone else, and that Mia had already been saved by one of my future travels. But I knew that the flesh I'd seen really belonged to her no matter how many imaginary scenarios I intended to make up. Next thought I had was different. 2 weeks, I think.
Oh.
It's in the notes! He talks about like something that happened 2 weeks ago. Somewhere. And that they were coming out here. Let's see, I fell asleep. Doing all my fantastic thoughts, my consciousness had receded. It felt like no time had passed, but I knew better. And sometimes that means I'd been asleep a full day. It wasn't easy to move. When I tried to stand up, I saw that Shiroya had fallen asleep on the other bed. I sat up aware that nobody had come for us. Not much time could have passed. I didn't want to wake her, but I also didn't want to leave her behind to go explore, so I simply waited as that brought me no downsides. My head was cloudy, and my muscles informed me I had chosen a good position to sleep in. With how tired I was, I barely cared about that. My movements had a delayed effect on Shiroya, so I didn't have to wait very long. She woke up seconds after I'd started to lie against the wall. With her eyes almost closed, she turned to face me. It wasn't a new sight, as I'd seen her woozy morning face quite a few times in the previous day. What? Sorry, I fell asleep. How long has it been? I don't know, I slept too. Since nobody's come for us yet, not that long, I see. Instead of sitting up, she went straight back to how she was. Sleeping for such a short time used to make me feel even more tired. But since there was no guarantee I could continue, I forced myself to resist. It was clear that we needed to sleep for much longer. Since we were still in an uncertain situation around someone who'd murdered the same person twice, seeing it that way, it was mortifying to think we'd fallen asleep, because once our 50 minutes ran out, we'd be completely defenseless. Technically, nothing prevented anyone in the other bedroom from entering ours as soon as Shiroya left the hallway. I was sure Shiroya felt it too, probably more strongly than I did, a creeping fear that we could be killed at any moment, forced deep down inside us by the rapid pace of developments inside the tower. It was a testament to her resilience that she hadn't outwardly broken down, and I didn't know how I was managing it. A couple minutes later, Shiroya rolled in bed a couple times until coming to the realization she wasn't going to fall asleep again. Being more aware of the risks might have prevented her from doing so at that time. After a moment, she perked up and slowly exhaled, rubbing her eyes. With a final yawn, she decided to speak. So what do we do? If we look through the door, we should be able to know if we used up all our time or not. Alright, let's see if anyone is still there. I tried to balance myself after standing up. My body didn't react well to the abrupt change. After I was steady, Shiroya grabbed her purse and we went down the ladder. I gripped the handle and peeked through the small gap to let me see in the hallway. Is the other bedroom still closed? Yes, but we closed it all when all of us went to the crystal floor. Oh, so how do we figure out if anyone's inside? Maybe the footprints could tell us. We walked carefully through the hallway, having no sense of time was a peculiar feeling. But our surroundings were fully silent. If people were still in the other bedroom, the door was perfectly hiding their presence. Once we got to the living room, we identified a slight change. Did we leave it like this? Doors closed and the movement of it had reversed every single footprint nearby, creating empty arc. We must have. That means the group has already left, though. We must have? Even though the motion of the door wiped out the nearby marks, there were still many around the entire room. They were much fainter than the last time I'd seen them, but I was still able to recognize that new ones existed. I glanced at the elevator. The door had not been closed. We'll need to go down then. We traveled from the cleaning room right after we got to the crystal floor, so we'll be fine. Yeah, let's see if something happened. I figured the others are still searching us. Right. Next door was closed too, but it was unlocked. We stepped into the 6th floor. Hey, we'll be able to start and we'll be able to end it at the fucking stairs again! We stepped into the 6th floor and were met by less comforting scenery. It was a strong reminder of our situation. We didn't have the will to check every office. So we walked around the floor at a slower speed than normal, gradually regaining our rhythm. We hadn't used the elevator, but there was no real point to that. As we headed down, our echoing footsteps were all that we could hear. The silent path ended at the final staircase. Even though we logically should have heard people, we only encountered silence. Is this the part where we stop? Parity?
Yeah, that sounds good for tonight.
Ah! And we, okay. I don't substantially feel like I'm getting new info here. How are you, by the way? How are you, Scooby-Doo?
Not too bad.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? I've got some work to do now. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Where are you? I need some help from you now. Come on, Scooby-Doo. I see you. Pretending you've got a sliver. You're not fooling me, 'cause I can see the way you shake and shiver. You know we've got a mystery to solve. Oh, Scooby-Doo, get ready for your act. Don't go back. Sorry. Well, Scooby-Doo, if you come through, you're gonna get... So what should I play next?
Mm-hmm.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right, thanks for the stream, Hazu. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Playing.
Mm.
Hopefully in the next week or so, at some point we end up fucking playing geology game, but like.
Do you have a
not
headset, Sylvie?
Yeah. Sadly.
Yeah.
I've been
Thank
told
you,
it is likely to
Tochiko.
happen over the weekend or something, but.
Correct. Okay, before I continue doing something, I have to be right back. I will be right back. Boop, boop.
Good luck.
Hello. 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 So, have you come up with anything that we should do?
Hmm. Not sure. Other than maybe try to take over the world, but that's that's a given.
Hmm. Oh, there's an unofficial English patch for
Oh.
for oops. There was an unofficial English patch the entire time
Oh. Oh.
for my fucking game.
Oh god. Hmm.
Well, that's gonna be great when I go back to the game, like tomorrow maybe.
Hmm.
Anyway, what do you think we should do, like right now? If you could pick anything that we could do, up to and including go on an adventure and kill somebody. Would you want to kill someone on an adventure with me?
Honestly, that doesn't sound too bad.
Hmm. So, I'm seriously asking, looking for you to tell me like what we should do.
Hmm.
Sooby Dooby Doo, where are you? We've got some work to. I will literally sing Sooby Doo forever.
Thought that was a given at this point.
No,
I don't know, you sing it often enough, it does seem to be a given. Yeah.
mm, I could play Baba Is You. I could play Soul Calibur 6. I have what, like 5 hours of shit?
Well,
I'm not ready to turn off my stream yet
yeah.
because I feel like if I turn my stream off, I'm just gonna lay down and go to bed, and it's
Way too fucking early for that. Yeah.
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 How is everyone this evening? You know what I'm in the mood for?
And it.
I'm in the mood for a puzzle of some kind.
Ooh.
I'm in the
King?
mood. Well, a real puzzle.
Not the best kind.
The only real puzzle. A real doll.
What? See, that just makes me want to make like the trashiest possible joke here.
And what would that be?
I just like I've heard of like guys struggling to find the clip, but like if they can't even like like if they struggle with even figuring out how to like pleasure themselves with a real doll, that's just a whole other level.
Hello, Ahmed! You know, I could start doing something like Era of Myth, since Astro went to bed already. Wouldn't that be nice of me to do Era of Myth after he goes to bed?
Ah, jeez.
Isn't that how I show my support? You know what I kind of want to play, but I know my computer will implode if I play?
Hmm.
I want to play Teardown. I actually want to play Teardown, but my computer will implode if I play
Every
it.
fucking time. Every fucking
Yeah,
time. It was, yeah, correct.
my computer implodes every time I play Teardown. Tore down. Whore down.
Whore down?
Yeah, whore down. Have you never played Whore Down?
I've not.
That is a pity. Truly,
Right?
truly a pity.
Bro, is that some kind of fucking GLaDOS impression? I fucking swear.
What?
Sounds a little GLaDOS. Lol. Oh, God.
So, how are you, Ahmed? Would you like to kill everybody with me? Ha 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 ha! What's the matter? Are you gonna get killed? Are you going to die? Are you going to die?
Are you not going to die?
Are you going to become Sonic the Hedgehog?
feel like if I become Sonic the Hedgehog, you might become Shadow the Hedgehog.
Not Amy Rose?
Right. You'll become anti-life and anti-choice.
I'm not gonna become Amy? But seriously,
No,
at this point,
you
I'm
prepare
just trying to
me.
figure out what I. Oh, wait, I left the game running? For real? What? Oh, that before we shut down the game, we should probably do something very important. We need to save. I have no idea. I am thinking of like just dropping out a voice and doing Era of Myth. Notice how I'm basically laying down, and you can tell I'm laying down because my tails are being cut off of the green screen. Isn't that kind of cool? Look at them. Look at them! I
Hmm.
nope, no one has the Era of Myth games for me. Well, I'm not. I'm gonna play them, and if I play them, I'm gonna play them in order because like I would like to play them all. You see, I'm not Astral where I'm gonna sit here saying, I want someone else to play them so I don't have to. I am a good human being. Like, I can't play any Era of Myth games if no one gives them to me, so right now I'm like, what am I gonna do? Hunter X or something. No, really, I the only other thing I can think of is, do you like watching me play Soul Calibur?
Honestly, kinda.
Oh, if you actually like watching me play Soul Calibur, I can continue Soul Calibur, but you'll have to talk to me and keep me engaged, otherwise it's gonna be like not
Boring?
not that long. I mean, alternatively, oh, I have a crazy idea. So, actually, I would like other people to play with me.
I think I like where this is going somehow.
Well, do you like permadeath?
I've heard of it.
Well, I
I
don't.
have heard of permadeath. Lamau.
Do you like when Hazu plays games of permadeath?
I am curious.
If Hazu said, would you buy a game with permadeath and play it with me? Would you play it with me?
Not terribly likely right now, but
Pity.
mm,
Can you guess what I was about to say?
nope. I cannot guess.
Wait a minute. Uh. Uh. Hold up. What the fuck? Did. Is that really my name? You will
Mm,
never guess what my fucking name is.
you're probably right. Oh my god.
Did you see the name?
Yeah. Yeah, I never would have guessed.
Also, serious. It's a really, really serious question. I am a little concerned about one thing. So, basically, everyone has spent too long trying to get me to play, to, like, give me the era of myth games. Like, no, seriously, like, it's easy to say, Hazu, play Era of Myth, but nobody is giving me the fucking Era of Myth games. You people kind of suck. Like, why aren't you helping? Oh, shit. Like, seriously? Go kill it. Oh, nice. Boop, boop. I do, wait. This is just Ghost Path. Oh, there's Antline? Where do I get, like, the actual game Antline? Is this like the whole game Antline? Like, also, I feel like if I'm gonna do Antline Town of Gears, I'm gonna want to start it. You know what I should do?
Hmm?
I should play a game that does not require me to worry about when I stop. Do you want to see me like rage quit life, the universe, and everything?
I am curious.
Oh. So I turned on the radio, and it's Requiem of Revenge. But seriously, should I play Black Ice or Soul Calibur 6 as my
Hmm. I'm feeling Black Ice. I don't know. It's been a hot second.
under my feet? God, unfortunately, I probably am not doing this because it's a pain right now. Also, I'm probably not feeling Black Ice as much as I thought I am. To rush,
Okay.
fade away, dust to dust, fly away. I dreamed of the love stolen from me. How can you escape? Where will you go? That's what I'm actually curious about. Where did I leave off in Tales of Symphonia? Yes, really, I'm asking this question. It is a morbid curiosity. It is just a thing. I'm kind of curious about. Whoa. Thank you. I feel like I would want to dedicate a whole stream to Era of Myth instead of turning it into what's what I'm thinking of? Filler content? Filler content! Do you like filler content, Sylvie? You know what would be good for filler content? Devil of Decline.
Yeah.
So, no, like, I don't have an excuse except the fact that we are in filler content mode and I want to give Era of Myth its own stream and actually start early. I want to show, like, real respect to Era of Myth. But seriously, that's what I want. You know what I kind of hate? I kind of hate confident people. I want to go to another world where we can kill all extroverts.
Relatable, lol.
Yes. But yes, it is late enough where if I stream, it's going to. By the way, how long is Antline? I'm just curious. No, seriously, how long is Antline? I've been spending like what 10 to 20 minutes trying to figure out what I'm doing now. Where's Soul Calibur
don't know.
6? Wait. What, who is that? Was there someone there just now?
That was me.
Oh.
I said I don't know.
Oh. Sylvie, will you help keep me entertained while I punch people to death? How long is that? Are we talking? Are you actually meaning like 24 hours? Or 6 hours? Is that one day as in a 24-hour stream or one day as in a 6-hour stream? This is an important question. This is an important question. You know what I really wish I could be doing right now? There's a thing Hello, Jojo Twitch. We actually have moved over to new content. Wait, Jojo, is that you? Oh, 20 hours for the main story. Fuck. Joe.
Oh, wow.
Sounds like it will take.
Hello,
dedicated
Jojo.
streams.
I'm surprised to see you here because I was streaming early. Don't I normally like stream when you go to bed? Don't I normally? You know what I actually could do?
Hmm?
Oh no! I've been streaming for 4 hours. Wait, why are you still up if it's nearly 4? That's not good. Sleep is important, you know. Yeah, I think I'm gonna find a dedicated day. So what should I do? Yes, I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing next. It's ridiculous. This is the ridiculous part of the stream where Hazu can't decide what to play next. The really ridiculous part of the stream. Melody of the dead, feed my revenge. See into my heart, thirsty for blood. Do you think I should finish? Continue like So we have several options. There's like Soul Calibur, Artificial Dream, and Arcadia. I kind of want to, or Devil of Decline. I want to talk. Sylvie, you know what's gonna happen if I don't get to talk?
I don't know.
I'm going to rot your pancreas. Like, I'm going to touch you. I will actually touch you. I'll, like, you know, lay on hands. Like. So, you know how, like cleric spells are like lay on hands? I will lay on hands, and then your pancreas will rot. Instant rotting. Terminal rotitude. I will rot all your organs from the inside out, and I'm just gonna laugh. and then, you know what you're gonna have to do? You see, the health insurance companies I work with will charge you an arm and a leg to get new organs. You will be in medical debt for the rest of your life. Doesn't that sound exciting, Sylvie? Doesn't medical debt for the rest of your life sound like the most exciting thing ever? Come on, Sylvie! Do you feel it? Do you feel it?
It certainly seems like you feel like it's very exciting.
Yes. No, it's not sexual pleasure. It's crushing medical debt.
Crushing medical debt, sexual pleasure.
Yes.
Almost the same thing, right?
Don't you know? There's a whole pornographic magazine about crushing medical debt. Ah, look at that! Like was it a 20,000 euro doctor bill? Oh man, I'm kind of turned on.
Those do keep your attention for a while.
Yes, it is a big number. I'm surprised to see you, Jojo. You are usually not here. You are usually asleep or something. You are like, now that you're here, I feel like I should play something where I'm entertaining instead of filler content. Filler content because we're in this weird bridge where I played Sekimeiya for like 3 hours and then filler. Sylvie, what do you think I should do? Should I do something Toho? Should I do Soul Calibur? Should I drop out of chat and do a JRPG for like 3 hours until I get bored and go to bed or something? I think the numbers in Sylvie's court. Oh my god, does someone have every fucking Tale of Symphonia adaptation? Oh my god, fucking kill yourself, man. You are a fucking no-lifer! Fucking no-lifer! Fucking no-lifer! We should beat you over the head with a wrench. We will beat you over the head with a wrench, and well, spoilers. We're going to steal all your merch. We're gonna steal all your physical merch. We're gonna sell it on eBay. We're gonna have what's his name? That's Jake Paul, who's gotten caught in the Pokemon card scandal, right? We're gonna have Jake Paul sell your physical merch. We are gonna steal your merch and have Jake Paul help us sell it. Doesn't that sound exciting? I kind of. I thought Logan Paul was the boxer. Jake Paul was the one who got caught in the Pokemon card scandal. Seriously, someone help me pick the next thing we do. There is Toho. There is I drop out of voice. Sorry, Sylvie, I'm playing RPG. There is a giant clam rips you apart. No. Have you ever?
Wait, what's the giant clam?
It's a giant enemy clam. You know, doesn't that ever happen to you? You're driving like down the autobahn, and there's this clam sitting ominously in the road, and you walk by it, and it opens up. Its tongue dashes out, grabs your car, pulls you in. Crunch, 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 crunch. More Germans die every year from autobahn clams. You know.
I think we might have a winner.
Alright, good night, Jojo. As you can see, I'm fucking nuts. You're fine. As you can see, I'm fucking nuts. Sylvie, you still haven't given me an answer. Soul Calibur or Toho or... I'm not fucking playing Kingdom Hearts. You want a Kingdom Hearts streamer? Go watch Sylvie.
Oh, I guess. Soul is good.
Sylvie is the Kingdom Hearts. The Kingdom Hearts. Toho's? Sylvie, do you want to see Toho?
Yeah.
Okay, I can say something problematic. I'll try not to cry. Herd of angels sent from above. Na 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 na. Bum 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 bum. I'm going to try not to start crying from the Toho game. Wait. Like I'm kind of sad lately. Very, very sad lately. Do you ever get so sad that you kind of want to like blow up the earth? Boom 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 boom. Boom. Good night. Boom. Boom 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 boom. Do you know what the real sad game is? It's Raid Shadow Legends. I'm just kind of curious. Are there any mods for Akiba Strip? Well, I'm sorry. I don't have a pat. Like, I don't know how to set that up. No one's taught me anything. I'm a fake VTuber, you know? I'm actually a fake... What?
I know. I think it was. Let's see. Let me. There's one that I do have something similar. VTuber Maker lets me do that as an option, but I don't know if that's on your thing.
Okay,
Or I
I'll
don't know
keep that in
what's
mind. I'd have to
appropriate.
set that up in the future. Why would someone want in Kiva strip nude mod? That's so weird.
Right?
I mean, it makes so much sense.
Wait, isn't that just Solo Wing Pixie, Cylon? That's just Solo Wing Pixie. Do you see Borders from here? What has Borders done from us? Did you get any fucking books on sale? Does Borders even still exist? Did Borders ever exist? The only thing Borders do in Earth is the friends we made along the way. The only thing we Borders is Borders themselves. Yes,
Are
exactly.
you okay?
What?
You need medical attention.
I think you're the one having an aneurysm, not me.
Okay, fair enough.
The fuck is Legend of Zelda Ultimate Trial? What the fuck is Legend of Zelda Ultimate Trial?
Question.
Hello, Soyuz! Let's see, Legend of Zelda Ultimate Trial is a, become Solo Wing Pixie, Sylvie Wing Pixie! Basically, no, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing next, Soyuz. This is the boring part of the stream. I have like I can do Toho, I can do Soul Calibur, I can struggle with Rabby Ribby's boss rush for like 5 hours until I rage quit. I
That
can
sounds fun.
for you. I can Akiba's trip, maybe. I can place Sylvie. You do realize I am counting on you to be a source of entertainment. If I die, it might be you. If I die, you might be the cause.
Fair enough.
So, you know what I could finish?
Hmm?
Toho New World. You see, this is a Toho game, right? Unfortunately, I am not very good. All I remember is that here's the plot, everything you need to know about this game in a nutshell. One day, Sumirika woke up and said, you know what, my life sucks. And then she swallowed like an entire bottle of black pills. Like, these are actually like black colored Ambien filled with like oil and like grime and black hearted and like basically Maleficent's black heart. These are pills made from Maleficent's black heart. And if you like have one of these, you're basically going to die. If you have like an entire bottle, you are going to collapse into a black hole and take like half of Tokyo with you. Also, your doppelganger is going to go around shooting people and frame you for it and try to blow up Tokyo. Yes! Isn't that a wonderful world, Soryus?
Becoming an action bomb and more.
A world where Sumireko was never born.
Well, that's too easy of a world to live in.
How is that easy of a world to live in? A world without Usami. Arguably, that gives us a world without Yukari. Because I believe my interpretation is always going to be that Maribel will one day become Yukari. As we know from Perfect Memento, there is some kind of temporal displacement shit going on. Oh no! It's Sumiriko! We can't get away from her! I know what occult balls have done for us! Occult balls have given you a dick so big that you can basically, like, do cock wars with Mamizo. Can you imagine it? Mamizo's planet-destroying penis. It blots out the sun. It envelops entire solar systems. It can fuck a galaxy. Well, you know what? And then you wish upon the occult balls for the power to stop Mamizo. And then you do docking with her. Like, you kind of envelop her penis in your own, turn on the vacuum cleaner, and suck her in. Like, bam! No more Mamizu! Her dick is gone, and now you can fuck all the galaxies. Just insert your giant penis into the black hole. Be sure not to get it stuck. That is not a good way to go. You do not want to go out because you got your dick stuck in a black hole. I just need to tell you that. That is not a way anybody wants to die.
I mean, yeah. It does not sound like a good way to go. It's an understatement.
Wait, did I basically take a build that is entirely focused around drop right? Oh my god, I'm remind me again. So, I haven't played this game for like years and years, so I don't exactly remember how the game works. General store, hello. Look at me. Alright, I remember this. Strength stones. Oh my god, look at that. Look where I put all my shit. Hi.
I want it all.
I mean, you know who can survive? Doing it with a black hole? Mamizo. It's one of those things you just have to be really skilled. Oh, is this what I think it is? Oh
I thought
no.
maybe you're going to say she just fucking cock towards the black hole or something.
No, no. It's like, okay, you know how there's that show, that manga, Ishizoku, reviewers? And how, like, some brothels, there's, like, super specific things, like when you're fucking a praying mantis girl, you have to wear, like, this cake head on your head, so they eat that instead of your head. It's like that. If you have a penis big enough to do it with a black hole and you die, that's a skill issue. Yes, Edge is the most dangerous force in the universe. Can you see that motherfucker? Wow! Did he just Darvo Asuna like a prick? I think he did. Side quest. my side quests. Let's just do a quick low level jaunt. Jeez, it keeps to herself. Ah, hi. I love the song. Dun, 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 dun. Does the gravity beetle burrow into your skin? So what do you think? This is Reimu. Reimu kills people for a living. Well, little did Reimu know, Hakuri know, her life was about to change. Being I mean, in theory, everything has a countermeasure. That's what talentless Nana was about. Nana went around, Oh. Ah. That sounds boring. That actually sounds boring, Simon. I want to fight the beetle that, like, the city-killing beetle. Oh my god! Is that a mimic?
Aww. So cute.
I know what the best example of cutscene hacks is. So you're sitting in a cutscene, right? We're having cutscene dialogue, right? And while you're still locked into the cutscene and can't control your character, I just kind of walk up to you and punch you to death. Like, BAM! Punch to the face. Do you like punches to the face? Are you ready to play the DB game? I want a game where the boss can kill you in cutscene. Yeah. When not, now look at the message to my client.
I think there are possibly some games where it processes during cutscenes. I wouldn't exactly study this.
I kind of missed this game. Like, do I have to fight a boss? I can't remember. Right, we answer. Oh, that was quick. Well, the job's... Hold on, the job's only started. I find... Add the mushroom pieces to social... Oh, that's not much... Did you fucking die, Marissa? Hey, are you okay? This reaction. This is it, I made a new spell. Rainbow, this is the real reason I called you. I knew something was off. You didn't call me the fig mushrooms. You were planning on using this again as pig for your latest spell right off from the start.
God, the fucking wine glass death, and I wanted you to die.
Alright. Yeah, I'm using your new spell. I can't get on your level. Sorry, I couldn't play guinea pig for you. I'm like level 21 and I'm just trying to remember how to play the game. Don't worry, I've got all the data I needed on these. Very, very interesting finds. I'll call you again when I think of another new spell. I guess I can help if you got nothing important on my plate. You know what I actually feel like I should be doing? Soul Calibur? I do have Rumia in Soul Calibur. You know, I literally created Rumia in Soul Calibur. Isn't that beautiful?
Very certain value there, I suppose.
So, would you rather watch this or Soul Calibur?
Strong feelings one way or the other.
Unfortunately, those are the last words Sylvie said before she went missing. To this day, she has not been found. If you have any information, dial the number at the bottom of the screen.
Ah shit, I can't believe I just got bad-ended, lol.
Yes. Can you
Honestly,
believe that fucking bad end of the book? The bad end with the book?
Oh well.
Don't you remember? There was a bad end in that game where a book eats you. It kills you. Mommy Tomoe style. Have you ever gotten Mommy Tomoe by a book?
You know, I don't
Yeah!
recognize that I have.
It just kind of floats up, bites off Shiri's head, and you see her get slowly consumed. Not even a book girl, just a book. The book eats you.
Nom 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 nom.
Bella.
Secret manga, I do remember having at least some type of killer book. Can't remember the
You should kill someone. Become a book.
Have you ever wanted to be a book, Kazu?
No.
Why not?
Ball. Dude, that sounds like a great way to die. Also getting eaten by wolves. You want to get eaten by wolves?
I think I would sooner eat wolves than get eaten by wolves. Not that that was really an option presented, but that's beside the point.
Would you like to hear something?
Mm-hmm.
There are people who think I am a social media bot.
Jeez.
Yes.
The fuck? That's fucked up.
Well, it's life.
I mean, true. But life is fucked up. This is nothing. But still. You know?
Yeah.
It's fucked up.
But seriously, would you rather watch this or Soul Calibur? Like, this is a serious question.
Yeah.
This got it. So now that we've gone to that, hello? Uh-oh. A literal warm-up. In the remains of blazing hell. The fire yokai will be in Earth here. If that molten rock hits me, I'm done for. Better be careful. Let's... Miraculous Pharmacy I can see. If I'm gonna find a fire good, this is definitely the place to look. Was I looking for one? I'm burning up. It's like 1,000,000 degrees in here. Rimu? That's aphrodisiacs. Like, you're gonna
Oh no.
start touching yourself very soon. Can you imagine it? Sitting in front of a lava pit while you just kind of awkwardly, you know, get yourself off? I bet you're gonna miss not having that phantom now, huh? Can you imagine just kind of doing it with Mion's tail? Better get a move on if I don't want to end up burned to a crisp.
Wait, y'all can imagine things? Hold up.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh shit! No sooner as it starts with I'm sure it will be fine ever ended well.
Yeah?
Ah,
Yeah, what the fuck else is new? Like, what did you expect? It to be
What-
fine when you say I'm sure it'll be fine?
what are these
Not how this
obstacles?
works.
Oh my god, that thing just kind of...
Yeah, I told you get water. My water bottle has been empty for a fucking knows how long. Pro tip, don't dehydrate yourselves.
But dehydration is sexy.
God, where the fuck is Fuyulima? We need our local water god.
We need the
Wow.
local water god. Unfortunately, she's not here. I guess we'll have to settle for dehydration as a fetish.
Oh no. No! Oh no! I'm gonna know if there's any of the thoughts I just had. Yeah, no. Yeah.
Did... Let me get this straight. If I fall into a fucking lava pit, I take no damage. Turtle shell. Yeah, Do you want to see Rimu float in the air? Or do you want to see Rimu, like, float in the air? I don't know what that actually means. What? Ow! Okay, this game is ridiculous. Like, am I on, like, really hard or something? I'm on normal, got it. Ow.
Whoa, motherfucking needs charge.
What the?
Like, I swear, I fucking like shoved it in my purse, right?
Well, you see, I am what you might call an abuser, so I took it out of your purse to gaslight you.
Fair enough then.
Yes. Like, tomorrow I'm gonna tell you that I think you left it at the store.
Fair enough.
A week from now, you'll turn up, like, in some corner of the room, and I'm gonna say that you must have left it there. And then I'm gonna tell you that you need to go to this, fucking lava shithole. By the way, someone was trying to say that I need to say something. I need to complain about Astral because he was trying to say that in another world with my smartphone is actually so bad it's good.
I'm gonna go ahead and agree that it's so bad it's shit. Well, now
That's actually what I said. It's so bad that it's shit. And that's not like a metaphor. I mean that the author hooked his phone up to his ass and put diarrhea into a text editor. It's in another world with my smartphone is shit. Anyone who says in another world my smartphone is good actually has no taste and needs to reevaluate all their decisions in life. If you think you looked at in another world with my smartphone and think of, gosh, that's awesome, basically any opinion you have becomes suspect by default. You are not qualified to make your own decisions. You have no information literacy. When they talk about media literacy classes, it's not about not falling for misinfo. It's about
not liking smartphone.
yeah. Similarly, if you say SAO is good actually, I think you need to be put in a
God's
re-education
forbid
camp.
Call of Music High. What one of the best.
Yeah. Timeless anime romances. Are you fucking kidding me? Kirito and Asuna are not. If you're okay, I don't like Inuyasha and Kagome, but If you had said Inuyasha and Kakame are a timeless anime romance, I'm gonna say, yeah. I don't like them, but yeah. If you say Kirito and Asuna are a timeless anime romance, I'm gonna look at you and ask, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, Shadow? What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, with all of this you've said about, like, you know, Sailor Moon, and, you know, kind of having, like, dreamery vibes or whatever, like, I would still sooner say that than fucking Kirito and Asuna, like, fuck, dude.
Wait, you disagree with the weird, creepy vibes that Sailor Moon has? Oh, hi.
She was very into older men a lot.
Utsuho-sama sent you?
That's the bad.
Great, go ahead and bust open the seal on the shrine up ahead. Utsuho, maybe that's the fire yokai I'm looking for. Are they sealed in that shrine? Wait, Rainbow,
Like-
do you not know who Utsuho is?
Like,
Oh my god!
oh my god.
We're in the Marisa timeline. Reimu is Village Girl D! Reimu is Village Girl D! Marisa did all the world saving. I remember that kind of being a thing in this game. Reimu doesn't really know who anyone is. It's kind of a soft reboot on Toho. Counterpoint! She spends her time simping, like there is an entire thing where she and Sailor Mars spend their time competing for the attentions of an older man. The author has this obsession, like, okay, if you said just Sailor Moon, because Sailor Moon is dumb. Usagi Tsukino is fucking dumb. But there is this bizarre fixation with older men in this narrative. Like, I am weirded out.
Yeah.
I broke the seal, but nothing's happening. Oh well, I guess I'll head back for now. Like, what do you mean, guess I'll head back for now? Some below the earth. What's our plight again? Uh-oh. This looks like a boss fight.
That looks like an Oku arena.
This looks like a fucking nuclear plant. Now,
Yeah.
where am I?
Yeah.
Well, what do we have here? I'm guessing you're the boss around here? That's right, I'm Utsuho Ryuji. You're the culprit who removed the seal. Oh, you're talking about the shrine, right? Sorry, I'll make sure to put it back later, so could you... Forget that, I'm turning the ash right here and now.
So anyway, see, I called it, but like they literally just spelled it out already. Like, you don't have like the fucking arena being basically a giant fucking like radiation center, and it not be fucking Oku. Also, you know, this is where Oku is now. But like, oh, God, do they set the fucking scene? Like,
Ow! You know, I feel like maybe I should play this game from the start.
I mean, it's not the worst idea. Then again, I'm pretty sure, like, Usagi Tsukino already had, like, all of the worst ideas. Wait, she even has ideas in the first place.
You see, the bimbofication beam does not work on you if you don't have a fucking brain. game being actually difficult. Intellectual property notice? Wait, serious question. Holy shit, chapter 9! How far in the game am I? What did I miss? So, do you want to go back and see, talk about, like, talk about Sumireko swallowing the black pill and going to Gensokyo forever? Is that not something like that normal people think about? Do you not think about that? Have you considered?
Honestly, I left normal people behind a long time ago.
Wait, are you saying you actually kind of like Sumireko? Actually, I think we actually should start over, simply for one reason. You know what that is? It's about the parallel universe. In which Reimu is village girl number...
Yeah, village girl number D, yeah?
Wait, we unlock more playable characters as the story goes on. And there's a fucking Yukuri Reimu?
Oh god, why?
Oh god, why? But at least we can unlock Flan.
Yeah?
Gensokyo. A small territory hidden away in the mountains of Japan. I think it's somewhere in Hokkaido. For millennia, both yokai and humans alike called Gensokyo their home, coexisting in harmony. Until the Fire Nation attacked. They overran Gensokyo, something, something, something. I don't remember the... Does anyone remember the actual opening of Avatar? The first Airbender? Instead of Avatar, the last Airbender! It's Avatar, the first Airbender. The Avatar's just Sumireko! You see, Sumireko shot Shinzo Abe. Bam! And then ran away to Gensokyo to hide. You see, Sumireko wanted to be special, and she thought, you know, if I kill a politician, I'm gonna be special. Spoilers, bitch! You're now like one of the most wanted people in the world. I think you suck. Some 500 years ago, Yukari Yakumo, the sage of Gensokyo, began mingling yokai from across the world. She raised the boundary between illusion and reality, creating a place where Gensokyo's yokai could thrive. As time marched on, humanity's advancements in science would bring them to reject the existence of what they saw as illogical. Like incels, and femcells, and school shooters, girls with hats, girls who wear fedoras and a cape, girls who are really into 3D printing, girls who are like forever virgins whose only hope at procreation is sexual intercourse with the first intro. With a doppelganger, and as the yokai deemed to be in such existence, they slowly began to disappear from the world. To combat the impending extinction of the yokai, the Great Hakurai Barrier was erected in Gensokyo. With it, Gensokyo repelled the outside world's idea of logic, protecting the illogical lives of yokai within. More than a century has passed since the two worlds were separated, and the yokai have endured the test of time. Another day, another boring lesson. What a total waste of time. I should kill myself. There aren't fences on the roof. I should go up and throw myself off, right when class is getting out. You know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna get there, all those rotten little bitches are gonna get out of school, and my body is going to splatter in front of them. Serves them right. I hope I traumatize them for life. I hope none of them can come back to school, they're so traumatized. This is how I'm gonna bully them. How dare they exclude me? Well, you know what? It's Sumiriko's way to shine. If I can't live life wonderfully, I'll die with a bang and traumatize everyone. I'd rather be living it up in Gensokyo. Yes! Sumiriko's 3D printed gun is canon.
Wow.
I'm horrified. If I could just find a way to get out there. Well, I hear, I've read this and I've heard urban legends on the internet, you know, like an urban legend in Limbo, that there is a special truck, and if this truck runs you over, you go to Gensokyo. Look, over there! See that big truck stamped with Amazon coming over there? Just walk into the street, stand in front of it.
I heard there was a special truck that Usami would like to fuck. Or wait, no, I meant get run over by.
Why the combat tutorial? Ah, guess I ought to get some exercise. Yukari and Kasten will never let me hear the end of it if I slack off much longer. I hear there was a special truck. It hits you like a dead duck. You get struck in the chest, and then you'll never get the rest. You've got to save the world to keep the demon lord unfurled. It's Truckpool! The coolest guy in the room! Truckpool! He's gonna steal your girlfriend soon! Truckpool! He's the coolest guy in the room! Truckpool! Let's get this over with. Next up, let's test my skills, but I have to make sure I'm in tip-top shape. This will be a piece of cake. Sylvie, you can have your girlfriend stolen by one person. Is it like, I'm going to get the who's who list of NTR bulls?
Oh god. That is a hell of a question.
You have your dad, her dad, your older brother, your sleazy PE teacher, your best friend, your bully, a delinquent fuckboy, either your boss or her boss, either your neighbor, Uncle Sugar Daddy, a sleazy generic hentai mind break rapist who is mostly a stranger, or Truckpoon.
You know what? Give me Truckpoon.
Do you know how big Truckpoon's dong is? Well, there's a reason they call it like the Isekai truck, because he fucks people like a truck. Also, like he doesn't really advertise it, but he can kind of, when he's done fucking your girl, he can kind of transform into a truck and be like, Autobots, roll out! And then run you over. I saw him do it to some guy back in high school.
For a second I expected backband.
This is reinforcing my defenses. Ah, guard. I know how to do this. Hello. I know how to parry. It's Katy Perry.
Well,
I have become Katy Perry. She's hot and she's cold. She's yes and she's no. I'm in when you're up. I'm up when you're down. I'm wrong when it's right. It's black and it's white. We fight, we make up. We kiss, we break up. Something. What are you doing, Reimu? I'm sorry, I missed the whole tutorial because unlike last time where it took me like an hour to do this. Wait, I can hold X to dash? Look at me. Look at Reimu. Yeah, I'll give myself a pat on the back for that. You know what? Sundown already, huh? Darn, I was hoping to get some shopping done in the human village. Water, earth, fire, air. My grandmother used to tell me the stories of the old days, a time of peace. And the Avatar kept balance between the water tribes, the Earth Nation, the Fire Nation, and the Air Nomads. But all that changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Avatar mastered all 4 elements. Only he could stop the ruthless firebenders. But when the world needed him most, he vanished. 100 years have passed and the Fire Nation is nearing victory in the war. All that changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Only the Hakurei Maiden could master all 4 elements. Only she could stop the ruthless yokai. But when the world needed her most, she vanished. 100 years have passed, and the Kirisame Witch is doing a good job keeping them from victory. Did anyone ever need the Hakurei Shrine Maiden? Surely she must have been a myth. No. Ah well, there's always tomorrow. For tonight, it's time to take it easy and settle on some tea. Hello, Reimu. Not doing much of your day today, are you? Oh, hey, Yukari. Is Chen's first period over? I have heard once that every story starts out with Chen's first period. Like, if Chen hasn't had it yet, or if some just go away because I don't want to do an incident. How's menopause going? Yeah, keep running your mouth, not like there's any evil yokai popping up. Feels like I've been paying pest control more than anything. Whoa, what a coincidence, Reimu! That's exactly what I need. Here, this is bug spray. I need you to kill roaches for me. Kill cockroaches. Kill cockroaches. Someone in Astro's Discord said, like, how would you even explain what Black Souls is? Even about to someone who doesn't know it. And that's like, that's actually fucking easy. That's low-hanging fruit. Fairy Tail Dark Souls and RPG Maker with sex. I don't see why you need a more complicated explanation.
No, you see, you don't. You don't.
Aw, thank you, Tojigo. Are you watching this? Are you watching this clip? Ow. Oh, you poor thing. I hope you're not living your duties as the Hakurei Shrine being fall to the west side. Well, you see... What duties? Like, you know what? There's a witch who does all that shit. I'm just the Orchid Man now. What am I supposed to do when there's nothing going on? I heard the Scarlet Devil Mansion folks were up to something, but that's about it. From my point of view, you seem a bit too content lazing around. As a matter of fact, can you even recall my name? I think it might have been... Eucrity?
I thought it was Gag.
Yanagi? I think it was Yanagi, right? You're Yanagi. Wait, hold on. Nico Yazawa. Yazawa! Give me a break. How could I ever forget about Gap Hag, the most devious yokai in Gensokyo? Oh look! Seems like I found myself an evil yokai after all. Trying to pick a fight with me, but I'm afraid I must decline after this puppy. What the fuck was that? It appears to be a giant doll. Looks like it's heading towards the human village. Immaculate timing, though. This should be the perfect warm-up for you to shake off that proverbial rust. Don't tell me you started all this. You wound me. If I wished to rain chaos upon Gensokyo, my methods would be much more subtle. But if I wished to rain chaos upon your body, I would just grab you right here and jam my fingers into your pussy. Like, right, just like that. Sexual assault, baby. Like, you're not gonna stop me. I'm Yukari fucking Yakumo. I'm the goddamn Batman. You will not stop my hands if I decided to molest you. You think you're scary? I'm the real horror. Every boogeyman is about me. Every story of rape, it was me. I have committed every sexual assault in the history of mankind. It was me, Reimu. I'm the sexual assault devil. Either way, do you really intend to let that thing run rampant? Of course not. I've got to protect the village. Ah! What's going on? I don't know. All the yokai and animals suddenly went berserk. Leave this to me. Taking time, the Hackberry Shrine needs protection. Where am I going? How could this happen in the human village of all places? No, I can't worry about that right now. Gotta stay focused. Hey, Hoo, I hope you're ready for a beatdown. Are you ready? I'm going to punch you in the uterus so hard, you cough up your ovaries. Also, hopefully I'm gonna learn how to parry, because I have problems with that. Alright, everything's under control. Hang on, there's more on the other side of the river. I thought I heard someone else calling for help over here. Here they come. Wow. This took longer than expected. Maybe Yukari's got a point. I'm getting rusty. You're gonna listen to the sexual assault devil? What the fuck was that? Someone help! They're here too! I'm on my way. That's the last of them. This'll be a breeze. Huh? You look a bit tougher than the usual fairies I see. Have fun trashing the place, are you? Well, sorry, I'm crashing the party. Oh, fuck. All I gotta do is take care of that thing up there, whatever it is. Gotta keep pushing just a little bit more. Boop. Hi. Wow, that's a big dildo. The fairy started flying into the village as soon as he showed up in the sky. That means you're the head honcho, right? How about this? I'll make you a deal. You show me a good time with your big dildo, and I'll let you go. Grrr. Nothing to say for yourself? Grrr. Not much of a talker, are you? Fine. Doesn't change the fact that I'm taking you down. Beep. What do you mean, beep? Are you a fucking bomb? What? Wait, what the fuck am I standing on? Wait. Hold on. Okay, I know what you're gonna do. Come on. It's because Alice is secretly a member of Al-Qaeda. Well, you know what? Instead of sending her to, like, blow up the America, they should have sent her to blow up Shinzo Abe. I want, or alternatively, they should have blown up Reiki Kawahara. When did he write Sword Art Online? When did he write Sword Art Online? All I'm saying... Wait, not the original light novel. The original web novel was written in 2002. All I'm saying is if instead of crashing a plane into the Twin Towers, they had crashed it into Reiki Kawahara's house, none of this terrible shit would have ever happened. We would be living in the best of all possible worlds. A fucking utopia. Can you imagine cats and dogs getting along? We'd have peace in the Middle East. We'd be at our climate goals, and all we had to do was crash a plane into Reiki Kawahara's house instead of the Twin Towers to stop him from writing Sword Art Online. Everything bad in the world is caused by Sword Art Online. Everything bad in the world is caused by Sword Art Online. Can't believe it took that much to fight off a doll. I hate to see it, but Yukari was right, I am rusty. No, it didn't. What do you mean that much? Now, I'm inviting actual talk about how the best possible world comes from a world without Sword Art Online. That the cause of everything bad in the world is Sword Art Online. Like, you go 100 years into the future, every political thing that has happened in the world, every war, every conflict can be traced back to Sword Art Online. In 2100, like, what year is it today? It's 2126. You'll look back and think, gosh, we should send someone back in time to kill Reiki Kawahara. I'm not saying they'll pick me, and I'm not saying I'll fuck it up. I swear that the dingoes, the dingle thing was an accident. But, I just need to, we are not actually avoiding real political talk here. I don't like real... I do not like real things. Yes, you know, like, say what you will about me being totally apolitical. I'm apolitical. Fine, silence... If silence is violence, great. That makes me a terrorist. Good job. Go fuck yourself. That's what I think. Like, I have the right to not want to be involved in the world. The world outside my computer is fucking scary. The world is scary. It sucks. I don't want to deal with the real world. I want to deal in the unhinged Denfo world that I live in. Hazu's delusion world. We have actual lore here. Okay, none of it makes any sense, but it's consistent. Uh-oh. I can't move. It's called an aneurysm, Reimu. Can you just hold on? We'll call emergency services after we're done talking to chat. Reimu, just Reimu. There are more important things than you. Look, I get it. You're having a brain aneurysm. You might never recover. It's tragic. But you're village girl number D, right? You are actually village girl number D. No one cares about you. Like, if you were like some nameless child who got hit by a runaway cart or a horse or something, yeah, we'd care. But you're not even village girl D. You're a village girl double D. There's like more than 26 random village girls. You're a random village girl number 30. No one cares about you. This is bad. The barrier isn't gonna hold. What barrier? I'm gonna fall. Oh. Ow. I thought I was about to action. Hazu and many of the apolitical communities say we are politically aligned with the Go Fuck Yourself Foundation that suck my cock coalition and... I mean, you know what I believe in? I believe in one thing and one thing only. Vote Hazu! Be in the passenger seat, not on the sidewalk. I'm alive? Yes, Remo, you are. Also, that slogan doesn't really work when you're running for a minister for MP for British MP. So don't do that. Ah, what? Where am I? What's this room? This? There goes my spirit energy and my health too. Did I get fucking level trained? Jesus, you know, most of the time I didn't even get to fuck a succubus. Most of the time when I get level trained, I'm at least getting a night of unimaginable pleasure with some succubus who goes off and takes all my power and uses it to kill people? I didn't even get that. I ended up in fucking school. Ew. Ew! So this is the outside world. How do you know that? Why do you know that there's an outside world, Reimu? Like, this is the world where you have no fucking thing? Check out all those weird buildings by the window. It's just like the rumor said. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little curious. Reimu, check out the desk. You should find Sumireko's bottle of black pills and swallow them. And maybe if you die, like, quickly enough from Maleficent's, like, crushed heart bits, do you think you could make actual pills from Maleficent's heart? Sylvie, did you fucking abandon me?
Probably.
Bitch, what? I want to eat. Like, I want a heart transplant, Sylvie. I am having cardiac issues. You need to go get me a donor. There is only one compatible donor for me. Her name's Maleficent. She is the queen of these foreign lands. You just need to kidnap her and we'll cut out her heart and put it in my body. Not sure I can get past the barrier when I'm just exhausted, but first I need to find a catalyst with Tide against Silkia. Wonder if there's any around here. But I actually do prefer to avoid serious conversations here, because I don't like them. The only thing I'm ever gonna have wait, where the fuck did my mouse go? A serious conversation about is whatever happens to be on the screen right now. That's it. That's the only thing I care about. And what's on the screen right now is gonna be my inability to maintain a fucking combo. Hello. Is this normal clothes? Wait, was I fucking naked? Was I fucking naked? Shit. That's real bullying, alright. Item drop rate plus 14. Come on. Let's take off our clothes. Let's do exhibitionism. This is modern Japan, right? Wait, what the fuck? Am I being attacked by a rabid Roomba? Is that normal? Is that normal in the outside world? You're just walking around and a rabid Roomba attacks you? Does that ever happen to you, Sylvie? Like, I don't know what's normal, okay? Because, like, I wasn't raised by wolves, but my mom was deeply afraid of coyotes and told me that if I went outside, I would be eaten by them. So, subsequently, I have no real life experience. Come on! Make it, make it, make it! Fuck! So can someone who actually goes outside, does this, real life thing, is it common for, like, just drones to just kind of walk up to you and try to cut you up? Is this a normal thing? Oh. Wait. Then what? Why the fuck is it happening to me? Why are the... Are you sure it's not normal? jealous of outdoor people. Someday I'm gonna transform into Parse. I'm going to transform into Parse and say, you know what? Padu, 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 ooh, ooh. There we go. So how does drop rate actually meaningfully work in this game? I'm so jealous. I am jealous of all you Ryaju. Normies should just die! Wait, shit, am I turning into one of those weird Japanese hiki people? I don't want to be one of those just die normies people, but I am intensely jealous.
You already were?
Shut up. I am not okay. Do you see me trying to destroy like the world because I'm mad, like Sumireko? Like, I'm not gonna take the pills made from Maleficent's heart. I'm gonna just have her heart transplanted, like outright.
Is that better?
Probably.
I mean, it honestly sounds like a faster way to arrive at the same result to me. But
Am I going to become a Madoka Magica witch like that?
Maybe.
I'm ready to. You know what? That actually sounds fun. Wait, you? I want to become Purchase Not and eat Madoka. Nom. Look at this. Look at Mitakihara. I can't remember what it is. If it's Mitakihara or Mitakigahara. But there's only one thing that matters. One day, I'm going to witch out and eat this whole fucking city. Doesn't that sound beautiful? Transforming into a witch and eating a city?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's a shrine! It's my shrine! But in the outside world. Yeah, I need a break. No doubt about it, I'm weaker than before. I didn't think I ended up struggling this much. This shrine's not like the Hakurei shrine, though. Maybe I can connect against Tokyo from here. Uh-oh. Shit, it's a rabid femcell!
Oh god.
Quick! Toss a K-pop, yeah, toss like a blade, throw a blade band at her. She'll be so repulsed by like real beautiful men that she'll just kind of devolve into helplessness. A human from the outside world. I wanted to avoid getting involved with anyone here, but it looks like I don't have a choice now. Hello, how can I help you? You're not a shrine maiden here, right? No way a tiny one like this would need one. Okay, I know this will sound strange, but I'm here to destroy the universe. I have these things called occult balls. I'm gonna use them to bring the lunar capital down to the earth and purify it of all life.
Wow.
Do you come from Gensokyo? How did you know that? Are you serious? Wait, you should be the one acting shocked here. So wait, you're actually from Gensokyo? No joke? Yes. Unfortunately, you are not going to Gensokyo, you see. You are going to get DV'd by Truck-kun. And then he's gonna do the Autobots rollout thing and run me over. Yes, quit looking at me like that, will you? I'm the Hakurei Shrine Maiden, Rainbow Hakurei, and don't you forget it. So should I take it you're not from Gensokyo yourself? Nope! I'm just your average everyday human. Okay, I'd like to call a meeting and vote Purple off the island. I think Purple is the imposter. Like, Purple came up to me and said, Don't worry, I'm not the imposter. I'm just your average, everyday human, and then started sabotaging shit in front of me. And then she vented. I saw purple vent. How could a human from the outside world know about Gensokyo? Have you been there before? I hate to admit this, but I can't seem to get back. Are you kidding me? And here I thought you could get me to take you with you. How can I put this in the most polite way possible, Sumireko? You look like you might be 15, maybe, but spiritually, I suspect you to be 5. I would trust a 5-year-old in Gensokyo more before I would ever trust you. Can you imagine? This is Sumireko Usami. It's Sumireko Usamimi. Usama. Usamama. Yeah, I have no idea what I'm saying. I'm literally just stringing along random words, syllables together because I'm like hyper. Judging my reaction, I assume you have no idea. I was thinking the shrine might be my ticket back home. Oh shit. So the shrine is connected to Gensokyo. It's just a hunch, but right now my spirit energy's low. I don't know if I've got enough to make the return trip. Then it's your lucky day. I came all the way here to test my method for getting into Gensokyo. And what's that? If I'm successful, we could go there together. Nope, not happening. There's no way a human could get there that easily. This means I'll head into Gensokyo by myself. You okay with that? As a matter of fact, I'm not. So if you won't tell me the method, I'll have to force it out of you. You know what? I trained every day. Many years ago, I went to a maternity ward and just started punching babies. Damn, until I level up. Also, I tried punching a nurse, but, you know, nurses are scary. Then, I started punching preschoolers, then kindergartners, then middle school students, then high schoolers, and then I took on the Yakuza, and now I'm ready to take you on. You think you can take me on? I'm fucking Santa Claus! What? I have no idea any of the words I just said. They're like, these are random fucking words strung together. Ow. Wait, what the? Wait! Is that a shotgun? Wait, did she just shoot me? Ow! Are you tossing garbage at me? Ow! I think I hate this game. Because this game is, Soulsborne and Parry shit. I'm terrible at that. I love America. Ow, I had no idea people from Gensokyo were so violent. You've got no idea. You think this is violence? Well, you know what? Wait until I punch you so hard Like, I'm gonna rip out your heart. I'm gonna crush it right in front of you. Oh. Sorry, not sorry. Not spill it. How do I get back? I guess I got no choice. Time to sit for this power free. Occult ball. Take us to Ginsokyo. Can I say the real secret of the occult balls? They're made from Sumiriko's ovaries. What the heck?
What's that? Holy shit, are we going to Star World already?
What a Star World!
I don't know, I thought like the animation for like the warp to Star World was kind of a
I have a great idea. Would you like to hear it?
Hmm?
So first, you're gonna buy adventure cats, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Next, you're gonna kidnap catgirl VTubers,
Mm-hmm.
okay? So you're gonna take these cats, and you are going to you're gonna sell people cats online. You're gonna like allege you're running a kitty mail, and then whenever someone orders like a cute kitty, you send them a cat girl VTuber. Well, it seems like a great idea. Am I wrong? Was I wrong? Is that not actually a good idea?
Well, it has some flaws.
Would you like to enlighten me about these things? Explain the flaws to me. Would you like to explain the flaws to me?
Well, you see, I'm pretty sure the communities of the cat girl VTubers might notice their cat girls going missing.
Well, would you rather we put them in a cat girl kill shelter? I have a special kill shelter for cat girls. Are you ready to try it out? Are you ready to try it out, Sylvie? Okay, not you. You're not a cat girl, but are you ready to try out sending someone to a cat girl kill shelter?
Mm.
Clearly, you are not enthused with this crazy idea I have. I feel
Am I
sad.
allowed to try it out on you?
Why me?
I mean, you're the nearest available cat girl.
I'm pretty sure there's probably like some famous cat girl VTuber living like closer to you than me.
Potentially.
Who would be easier to reach and not have like scissors ready to cut you up with. Yes, it's Hot Gray Shrine. I'm back. Hey, what's this thing? Is this what the girl is holding? So you made it over after all, I see. Hey, are you still alive?
It really is just no wonder that you fucking, like Chisa so much.
Like, yes. You didn't know that? Wait, you didn't know that's why I picked Chisa?
I did know.
Yeah, everyone was saying cheese is gonna be made at. Cheese is gonna be made at, and I'm like, and then I saw her scissors.
The scissors.
They were the most beautiful thing in the world. You have not seen true beauty. You have not seen true beauty. Roll encounter. Oh, looks like it's a fucking Cerberus. It ate the last party we sent into the forest of instant death. Quick, throw some Miriko at it. Maybe they'll be distracted ripping her apart long enough for us to go through and get some loot from the crafting points, collection points. That's smart. That's what happened. I kicked your ass.
Wait. So does this mean that you also like Coco from Danganronpa?
With Coco? Who
Yeah,
the fuck
you know, Tokugawa?
Oh, Toko! I thought you said Coco. No, I find her insufferable. Hello, Tristan.
Yeah,
Well,
that's fair.
unfortunately. Oh, good. Still alive and kicking? Yes. This looks similar to the shrine we were in, but it's different. Wait, could it be? Yes. Sumiriko?
He does have scissors, though.
You had an aneurysm. You're in a coma right now. I don't have a good enough spirit power to send her back. There's no point lying to her. Ada, Soils. Bye-bye. Don't eat Maleficent's crushed heart. Okay? Make sure I get it. I want Maleficent's crushed heart. I'm so hungry for little Maleficent bites. I did it! Yes! It's actually Gensokyo! I really made it! No time to waste. I gotta hit the road and start exploring right now. Okay. Right over there. So there's your first destination over there. It's the Forest of Instant Death. Oh, no you don't. It's dangerous to wander around here. There are no yokai everywhere. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. I realize this jar says, like, yokai bait, but trust me, it's yokai repellent. Monsters are not at all drawn to the scent of this thing I'm giving you. They are not going to rip you apart and eat you. You will have a great time exploring. I promise you, you will be safe. And I think one of the scariest phrases that you can hear Hazu say is, don't worry, nothing bad will happen to you.
Yes, I have heard this many times.
Don't you worry, I'm no pushover, but I am a pusher. Really, you're a pusher? What kind of drugs do you give? Because I'm exhausted. I didn't sleep enough. Can someone give me drugs? I want drugs. Actually, I want to be a real VTuber. I kind of want to be a real VTuber someday.
Well, you're already more of a VTuber than me.
Am I?
You have a model.
Want me to buy you one? You could become Yorigami Shion, I think. Maybe I could get you like something like Genshin or something.
Oh god.
Don't you want to
No.
become Genshin Impact?
I'll pass.
Sylvie Impact! Sure, maybe for a human. But here in Gensokyo, there are plenty of yokai that could knock you down flat in no time. You too, Reimu, your village girl, like Double D. Are you saying there's more people like you here with all kinds of superpowers? Not exactly. Forget about that for now. Do you know how to get back to your own world?
Reimu is way closer to flat than Double D's.
I kind of don't think about that part. Well, we'll call her Village Girl Double A. There's 27 other village girls ahead of her. And she's tiny. No way you're spending the night here. We'll have to figure out what to do with you for now. How about this? You see that camp over there with the fire, the ones filled with bandits? Those are my friends. Just go over there and say Reimu sent you, and they'll put you up for a night. Also, they're gonna basically fuck you, pimp you out. But they'll give you a place to stay. I have a crazy idea. We should make Sword Art Online real. And then anyone who everyone who thinks this is cool.
Oh yeah, just have anyone who thinks it's cool play it.
No, anyone who thinks it's cool will just take you out behind the barn and shoot you.
Aww.
You see,
It would be funny for them to die of the same thing they say is so cool.
Nope. We gotta kill all SAO fans. Anyone who thinks that SAO is cool actually should die.
Yeah, you know, live by the Sword Art Online, die by the Sword Art Online, right?
No,
like
I mean that's
Bible,
too much. There is too much dignity in that.
Okay, fair.
It feels like a win. It feels like a win, you know.
Okay. So what if you plug them into it, but instead of like having them play, just immediately send the kill signal?
No, that's still too much. You know what you do? I think a better way to go is you tell them they're gonna try Sword Art Online. You pile them into a truck, then you drive it off a cliff.
For a second there, I half expected gas chambers for some reason.
No, you're just gonna drive the truck off the cliff. Like, you know, invariably there's gonna be someone in there who gets to say, aha, if you do that to them. You drive this fucking truck off a cliff.
Right. I guess,
You drive this fucking truck off a cliff. Also, there is another alternative. There is another great thing you could do. You take the truck to a car crusher. And while they're still inside, you have them cubed.
Honestly?
You take this truck out to like a nuclear testing ground, and you say, hey, we're ready for nuclear testing again. And so while Indiana Jones is in the fucking fridge, these random guys waiting to play Sword Art Online are in a truck right outside wondering what the fuck's happening. Okay, I think that was, by the way, I think that's one of the most ridiculous things I've seen in fiction. Indiana Jones climbing into a fucking fridge. Like I know people have talked about like what's what I'm thinking of.
How it's unrealistic and stuff.
No, I mean like women in fridges, but that's ridiculous. By the way, what was that actually like? Who actually got stuffed into a fridge? I know that was like someone went out like that, but I can never remember who. That was Gwen Stacy, right? Gwen Stacy was the one who got stuffed into a fridge. Like I know that that's a thing that happened to someone in comic books. I have no idea who. Sylvie, you're supposed to be the one who knows about comic books.
Wait, I know about comic books since when?
I thought you were the smart one. I'm just the one who talks and talks and talks and says random shit that makes no sense even in context. Like, I'm not making any fucking sense in context. So it's dangerous you kind of stay away from the human village. Let's try there first. You're not leaving my sight until I can hand you off to a brothel over there. Oh gosh, I can't believe it. I'm gonna get to meet actual people from Gensokyo. We're gonna have a real otherworldly culture exchange. I can't wait. Well, yeah, it's kind of a culture exchange. In the same kind of way that, like, Raymond from, like, the Star Ocean Himbos get their cultural exchange. Glad one of us is happy about it. What you plan on doing here anyway? Well, I guess go sightseeing, maybe. The human world is so boring. My classmates are all a bunch of trash-tire normies. I thought I was going to spend the rest of my life bored out of my skull, drifting along aimlessly. Sumireko, you seem like the proper person. If we gave you a 3D printed gun, would you go kill Shinzo Abe? But then I learned about Gensokyo. A secret world separated from ours long ago, where humans and yokai coexist with each other. Who wouldn't want to put us in a mystical place like that? Okay, so Miriko, I have a magic item. Let's take this rope. I know it looks like a noose. You just wrap the noosey part around your neck, climb onto a stool, stand on it, and toss the other end over that shrine gate. Tie the other end to that shrine gate, rather. Then kick the stool away. The janitor will be by to clean up your body in the morning. But if you piss and shit yourself all over my shrine while you're killing yourself, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna go down to the underworld, like when Izanagi came back for Izanami, and I'm going to stab you to death down there. Like, I will actually stab you to death in the underworld. You said visit, right? So you want to return home eventually. I wanted to stay at least a bit, taking the sights, but yeah, I wasn't exactly thinking it'd be a one-way trip. Then we should look for a way to get you home. Not so fast, only after I get the full Gensokyo experience. Okay, so there is the sexual intercourse, the main course, or the race course. The race course is the one where you have to race a motorcycle forever, and Sigma gets really mad at you every time you violate traffic delays and makes entire commercials shaming you. I highly recommend main course, because if you take sexual intercourse, you will get split in half by Tanuki penis. Yeah, I'll be your tour guide for now. Just stick where I can see you. Sorry, what was your name? I'm Sumiriko Isami. Since we're going to be spending so much time together, we'll have plenty of opportunities to get to know each other better. Hi. Sorry to drop in on you like this. No problem at all. I saw you at the Cape. Are you the visitor from the outside world? Yep, name's Sumiriko Usame. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too. My name is Kosuzu Motori. I'm in charge of this book rental shop. It's also a brothel. You see, we have a special code here. If you rent a certain kind of book, what books you rent is code for what kind of experience you are ordering. My name is Hidenori Q. My work is keeping record of all the yokai that reside in Gensokyo. Kosuzu can't be trusted with the bookkeeping yet, so I do all of that. I know this is a bit sudden, but would you mind looking after Sumiriko for a while? I have to find a way to send her back home to the outside world. She better still be a virgin when I get back here. I'd love to give her a place to stay. Unfortunately, we don't have much space here. All our rooms are full. There's also the fact that Miss Usame would stick out like a sore thumb to anyone who visits the shop. They come here to fuck yokai. They're not interested in flat-chested high school girls. Good point. In that case, allow me to take care of her, and luck would have it we currently have an open room at my estate. I am in need of a new maid. The last one? Well... let's say safe words exist for a reason, and there was an unfortunate incident involving a hand axe. My bad. Until we have a ready to return our Miss Usami to the outside world, I'll ask one of my servants to watch over her. Right, you've got a whole fancy mansion. That'd work out nicely. Make sure she doesn't set foot outside, got it? But I don't want to be in house arrest. Okay. Sumiriko, there are two ways this can go. House arrest, or arrest. Arrest comes with a stay in this magical place called Prison Island. By the way, like, we'll send you there, in immediately, and like about a day after you get in, Shadow and Eggman are gonna blow it up with you inside. If they leave you to your own devices, yokai or two will notice. Trust me when I say you don't want that happening. Well, I can't let you go off on your own. My line of work means that I'm very familiar with yokai. I would be more than happy to share what I know about them, if you'd care to hear it. I'd appreciate that, but I really wanted to take in Gensokyo with my own eyes. I see. Well, I don't see any harm in you taking a little stroll if you stay. Don't let her do that! You mean it? Yes, I knew you'd understand. In exchange, if you wouldn't mind, I'd love to hear a bit about the outside world from you. Also, I'm going to pimp you out. I'm going to pimp you out.
Okay, but can we let her do that after Aku, uses Sumiriko's hands for her signature recipe.
Yes, it is true. Sumiriko does have an excellent breaded hand recipe. Like, stay away from my fucking hands, you know? I'm just village girl, like, double A. Like, this is a named character. Eat her hands, not mine.
Exactly.
The hands of named characters are way tastier than the hands of, like, village girl A. All I'm saying is that I would like safety. Oh, you turn out cute, but you better not swear you won't cause any trouble, got it? Then if we're finished here, follow me. Sure, Shay. Before I forget, Reimu, I have a favor and any dad. What's up? There's been a yokai lurking outside the cemetery outside the village. Luckily, I haven't heard anyone yet, but it's keeping people away from the area. If things go on this way, people won't be able to visit the graves of their loved ones. Can you take care of it? If Sumiriko catches word about this, she'll definitely jump at the chance to check it out herself. Alright, let's do it. Is Suzerain Wait. This is Reimu Hakure. Isn't she beautiful?
I'm not sure that's the first word that comes to mind, but...
Hey, try me. Well... What is the first word that comes to your mind?
You know... don't know, actually. What are words? Why can't I think of any?
Do I get better clothes ever? I want prettier clothes. I want clothes so beautiful that they will let me go to the ball. Don't laugh. You know what might happen when I go to the ball? Once I marry the prince and become like, and get my my story, my own fairy tale, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna cut off your head. I'm actually gonna become like the Queen of Hearts. Have you never wanted to
just go around cutting off everyone's heads?
Have you never wanted to be the Queen of Hearts? That's my goal. I'm gonna become the Queen of Hearts, and I'm just gonna cut off everyone's heads. I'm gonna say, off with their heads, and the card guys are gonna say, well, Hazu said that. I want everyone to be so afraid of me. Of course, you know, if I do this, eventually Alice is gonna come along and... well, fuck everything up. That's part of being the Queen of Hearts, you know? As long as you can accept that someday Alice is gonna screw everything up for you, being the Queen of Hearts is a perfectly okay way of life.
Still an okay way of life if it's like Sora in addition to Alice fucking your life up.
Did you just say Sora?
Yeah.
That depends. Do you really want to be around Sora? Okay, Sylvie, I have an idea. will you help me kill Sora? You've just been activated, Suki. You will join Sora's party, and you will kill him. To prevent this zombie franchise from dragging on forever.
Okay, that's kind of real as fuck, though, lol. So, like, it can't drag on, like, forever, right?
Do you really want the answer to that question?
Not particularly. But I get a sneaking suspicion I might get the answer.
Well, unfortunately, Kingdom Hearts is gonna drag on, like, actually forever. It will never end. Kingdom Hearts will never end.
Well,
It's like
You know-
Naruto, or One Piece, or My Little Pony, or the
Okay.
Human Domestication Guide. It's not going anywhere ever. We're gonna be
You
stuck
know-
with it. Our grandchildren will be stuck with it. Their grandchildren will be stuck with it. Boo! Ah! Did I get you?
You
Really? You were
know,
totally freaked out. Well, duh.
for a
Wouldn't be
few
scared
blissful
if some
moments, I
weirdo
had
jumped at them out of
forgotten
nowhere.
about HDG.
What? I
For
was
a
too.
few blissful moments, I had forgotten Human Domestication Guide exists.
I'm glad I could bring rain on your parade. That's kind of part of my job, you know. You see, part of One-chan's job is to literally rain on your parade. Aren't I sweet? Am I not the sweetest person ever?
Well, sweet is a word.
Sweet, sweet, you're so sweet.
Hmm.
Anyway,
What if I compared you to Parsley?
well, yes. I remind you of Parsley when I'm standing there. Don't I?
Maybe.
Do I remind you of Parsley when I'm standing there?
Okay, but one thing I will say is I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but you do not, in fact, make me want to be your speciality.
You know, I think I will never get tired of dunking on Amy Rose for that song. It will never be a
Right.
bad topic. It's Amy Rose is kind of cringe. I don't like Amy Rose. I mean, who, like, being Amy, like, more people, when they were children, wanted to grow up to be a drug addict than wanted to be Amy Rose. Well, Lucy was laughing after exercise. Huh? Oh my god. I think I hate this game. The bosses in this game are just brutal.
I thought that was more of a Mario Odyssey thing.
Wait, Mario Odyssey thing?
Okay, so they're so Bowser had some henchmen in Mario Odyssey called
Mario.
Brutals.
Zarda speaks to you, the chosen ones. You who have been raised up from brutality. I don't remember the rest of it. You have been raised up brutality to kill the brutals who multiply and are legion. To this end, Zardoz, your god, has given you the gift of the gun. The gun is good. The penis is evil. The penis shoots seeds and makes new life to poison the earth and the plague of men, as it once was. But the gun shoots death and purifies the earth of the filth of brutals. Go forth and kill! I watched that movie once. Would you like my honest opinion of it? It was one of the most pretentious things ever. You have no idea how pretentious that movie was. I was just putting a little practical joke on you, was that so wrong? Ah yes, that's what all bullies say. You know, you get caught out pimping someone out, and she's just, I was just playing a practical joke. Yeah, actually it is. You're making trouble for me, but remember in the village. So I lay off the joke, so I'll come back to make sure you've got nothing to laugh about, okay? I'm gonna stuff Joker gas down your throat. I don't mean I'm gonna make you breathe it in. I'm gonna take this whole tank of Joker gas and stuff it down your throat. Do you want to have Joker gas stuffed down your throat? Okay. I want to do something terrible. I want to blow up a planet. Have you never wanted to go out and blow up a planet? Have you ever wanted to blow up a planet, Sylvie?
Not particularly.
I want to blow up a planet.
But you know, I might be able to be persuaded to entertain the notion.
Alright. Thank you so much. Now things can return to normal around here, can they? I don't think they're returning to normal. Tochico. Tochico. Hello, Tochico. Tochico. Head pats for Tochico. Is something wrong, Reimu? It's strange. Even though I defeated the yokai, it feels like its aura hasn't disappeared. How could that be? Ah! So Someone help! The yokai are attacking! What in the world? I knew it, just leave it to me. Yeah, fuck. I heard a commotion in the plaza. I better go check it out. Ah. Oh, hi, Hata. This must be the last of them. Why are there so many villagers here? I went to the stage. All these mill-masks and weird instruments are kind of creeping me out. Why? Hello there. I'm Hata no Kokoro. Don't you live at my fucking shrine? Oh wait, no, you live at Marissa's now. Dude, we're in the world where Marissa's the main character. I think that's the funniest part of this world. We're in the world where Marissa's the main character. Oh, I remember how. Wait, why are we swapping pleasantries? What are you trying to pull, gathering all these people here? Hey, all of you, get out of here. It's way too dangerous. Seriously, get moving. There's the yokai in front of you. Speaking to them is pointless. They can no longer feel fear, you see. I stroked the flames of their souls to give us a more willing audience of our battle. Can you stoke the flames of their jealousy to make them kill each other? Just asking for a friend. So that's how your powers work, huh? Indeed, I'm able to manipulate emotions, so I wouldn't say I have the best grasp of my powers. You do and make the yokai go berserk. Please, blah, blah, blah! Humans! Blah! Fine! Whatever. was the appropriate motion for the situation? This victory shall be mine. Don't blink or you'll miss it. Are you ready for tonight's Shrine Main Smackdown? Let's get ready to rumble! Let me hear you scream. Yo, get her! Yes, if we want to see a Shrine Maiden battle. You're gonna make this movie here, guys. I fucking hate this fight. Come on. I can see defeat. Well done, you are truly worthy of the Hakurei Shrine. What title? Do I have a title? I thought I was Village Girl number double A. I want to be a useless village girl. Sylvie, are you ready to be Village Girl A? Haven't you ever wanted to be like Village Girl A? Have you never woke up and said, you know what? Today's the day I'm gonna be like Village Girl A? Well, someday, right? Someday, right? What a weirdo. At least the villagers are all back to normal now. That's you. No waltzing around unsupervised until you've learned to control your emotions. Got it? I'd like to spend my strength stones. This looks like the Balsam Miracle Head. I thought these things came from the outside world, so why is it here? Rima, are you alright? Hello? Oh, brothel madam, hello! Or see, she said her name was Kokoro. I think that's gonna be the meme forever.
Yeah.
Kosuzu is a brothel madam. I've never seen a yokai like her before. What do you know her deal is? Well, her, she's the yokai has been putting on no place here. They're actually fairly popular. You know, Gensaki seems like kind of a cozy place without Rainbow going around beating everyone up. I feel like the world in which Rainbow is just village girl double A is kind of nice. She's a bit of an oddball, but she's not the type of yokai to put humans in danger. I never know for sure. The way yokai think is completely different from the way humans do. Bigot! You fucking racist! I see it. Do you see that racist hair bow? Those tolerant golden eyes? Yeah. Go hang out with Ula. Go hang out with Ula! Time to twirl! Kudu-kudu! That's it. I just turn. I don't actually twirl. Someone did actually offer to hook me up with 3D, with like 3D. I'm surprised to hear that there's more of them around here though. I've heard rumors of honeyed yokai sneak into the village from time to time. Some of them maybe even customers of mine. If only they hadn't gone berserk, then I wouldn't have needed to exercise them. Whoa, whoa, that was amazing! Oh shit! Sekimeiya, what are you doing here? I saw you kicking butt out there. No way I can miss that. I just sneak out of Akiu's mansion. I thought she was sent someone watching you. Oh, she did, but when things started getting crazy outside, the servant who watched me totally zoned out. Weird, huh? Okay, but like, I hear you, but like, what the hell did you do? So I came to see what was going on for myself. So Kokoro's ability even affected the servants. But forget about that. I want to talk about that match you just had. It was sick. Fighting against Silky or something else. It was totally bitchin'. I didn't really see you want you seeing them, but the cat's out of the bag, I guess. Seriously though, yokai who controls emotions, how crazy is that? There's gotta be tons of other yokai like that around here, right? Stay away from her. Look, I know what'll happen if you go near her. I'd like you to stay away. Hold your horses, I told you already I want you to stay until I find the way back home. Alright, before I met you in the outside world, I fought a giant floating doll. You ever seen anything like that? A giant floating doll? Like a robot and it flies? Oh man, I wish I could have seen that. I'm sure you do, but I'm thinking it may be our ticket to getting you back home. There's a doll maker at the Forest of Magic who might be able to help. I'll pay her a visit tomorrow. So how are you, Madi? I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's right, Remo. There's a new shop in the human village. You don't say. What kind of shop is it? They carry all sorts of tools that are helpful on trips. You'll need to buy any items they don't need off you. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. I don't care. Give me the shop. I am ready for shoptitude. What, a kappa? Whoa. Anyone home? Oh, Rainbow, coming in. What brings you by? A little birdie told me there's a new store in the village. That birdie heard right. I just opened up shop. Feel free to have a look around. Wait. So I know Nitori? I know Nitori? That's... Okay. No. We are not gonna play the gacha game. We're not gonna play gacha because we're fucking broke. Sylvie? Did you ever wake up one morning and realize you were a broke-ass bitch?
It's like every morning.
But are you broker than me? Actually, probably. Shit, I've lost the only thing that makes me special. Poverty! Ah! Heading out already? Come back as soon. I mean, I still live in poverty. This is... Ah! The boss isn't here anymore, but it looks like a yokai snuck in the cemetery again. Right. Yeah, trashy yokai feels pretty good. Bunch of old junk who dumped their stuff out in the stink. Alright, everything should be cleaned up. I'm still getting a bad feeling. Yep, let's do it. I take care of that. Looks like all the other enemies ran away. Hey, be sure to tell your friends you're not welcome here. Ah, ooh. Ooh. Yep, let's destroy trash. You know what I want to do? I kind of want to do a sci-fi game of some kind. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Oh, right! I forgot this chest. Okay, we've got some levels. Levels! Wait. The doll's true form. Alice doesn't intend to just attack you for no reason, so if the doll serves, there must be a reason for this. I'll just have to ask her. Did you ever start boxing with a log? Sylvie? Log boxing? I'm actually exhausted. You know what I'm kind of excited for? So that game? I'm actually excited for tomorrow to play that, the English version of the visual novel.
Yeah. Oh, great.
You know what I'm not excited for?
Nah.
Getting fucking VOD muted again.
Yeah.
That sounds annoying as fuck.
Extremely disappointing and yeah, annoying.
I have bad news.
Nah.
Terminal. You have a month left to live. I will offer you euthanasia poison before Starter Online addiction takes over. You have an addiction. Alright. To Sword Art Online.
I can quit anytime I want.
I've heard that before. I think it's good to sit here, practicing parrying. I'm exhausted and might stop soon.
Jeez.
Yeah, you see, I was awake way earlier today.
Alright, at least I think we have sense done now.
I don't feel super active. Oh! I don't get what I just did, but okay. Oh, I toggled the switch, didn't I? Good night, Astral! I'm going to explode. Ow. Ow. There's lots on the distance. Get mice. You see Hazu's meowing lured out some mice, and they overran the village and ate the children alive. That's right! Hazu is the Pied Piper in the sewer. My mice eat Elma. So you have to decide if you like Hazu or Elma more. You know what the real tragedy is? Gal Circle isn't available to watch online anymore. I think that is a sign that the world has turned for the worse. We are living in the worst timeline. The time police have abandoned us already. They have gone to a timeline that has fucking Gal Circle in it. Oh? So this is attack-based rod, got it. But you see, I don't want power, I want the ability to get drop breaks.
That's not nice.
I think I'm gonna die, Sylvie. Do not resurrect me as a Yangshi, otherwise I'll eat you.
Fair enough.
Yeah, if it's not obvious, I am zoning to death right now. This is your brain. This is your brain and rod. Oh, there you are. I was trying to figure out where am I going? My brain is toast. Hi, Alice. Now here's a rare visitor. Can I help you? I wanted to ask you something. Let me take a guess. This is about the doll that attacked the human village, correct? Yeah. I don't suspect you or anything, but I also know there's no one else who could make something like that. Yes, I'm the one who made the Goliath doll. It was meant to be fully autonomous, but it ended up a failure. I couldn't relieve it to its own devices and risk it attacking humans. So I was right. I made sure to seal it away in my warehouse so it wouldn't cause any trouble. However, when I went to check on it the day before the commotion started, I found it was gone. Before everything went down, I knew who the culprit might be. I didn't see anyone. I didn't have any suspects in mind. It's a miracle that's impossible. The doll was going crazy before she got here. You can't deny that strange events have been happening ever since she arrived. How can you be certain she's not involved with what's happening when she tried so hard to force her way in here? I mean, sure, she's a pain, but she doesn't seem like the kind who would cause trouble. This is the problem with Reimu being village girl double A. She's a poor judge of character. Well, I mean, she's leaking toxic femcell gamma rays every time she speaks, but she's not a bad girl. I just have a bad feeling about this. Probably best to ask her directly if she's been hiding something. Even if that means I have to force it out of her. Are you threatening her? Not on my watch. Ow. I am bad at this game. I wish I could be good at this game. Goodbye, Alice! Why are you protecting her? She's really suspicious no matter how you spin it. Look, I get where you're coming from. I'll keep an eye on her. Close eye on her. Happy? Wait a second. Just how much do you know this about Sierra? Why don't you hear about her wanting to come to Gensokyo? It was written in the papers that Tengu's went around scattering around Gensokyo storm. You didn't know? Oh, for the love of Aya, why'd you have to go and make things worse? Let's get it ugly fast. I gotta go set my record straight and get it ready to my mind. One more thing. Alright. Alright, thanks. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Let's see. Who can I raid? Let's see. Thank you for coming, everybody. I am feeling exhausted. Good night.